Dun 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 dun. Hey Gator, how we doing? Kills you! Okay, gonna unleash the poste on the blue side. Let me do that real fast. Faster like pasta. Okay. Post has been unlocked. Not doing so fine now anymore, huh? Are ya? You silly scamp. Okay. And now, let me just shut down this computer. Excellent. No! Where were we? Oh yeah, I need to close the blinds directly behind my TV. Otherwise, can't see shit, Captain. Alrighty! The beast pussy quivers. It demands... What the f... Oh, right. Octopussy up there. I'm looking for something specific. I want to end it all! Bye! Huh? Just kidding, I would never willingly pay the Gravitax. Hey, Thief Man, how we doing? Good to see ya. Welcome back to Axe Running Grandma Adventures. Now I see a bad boy over here. Second bad boy here. Anti-air. Ooh. Wanted to do that angle there. Oh. Alrighty. Today I finally finished the stuff I want to finish. Like, hell yeah. Nice. Excellent. Absolutely wonderful. Oh shit. Hold on. It's... Ding, 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 ding. No. Don't do that. Ah, I remember you! At the last second, he remembered. So the plan of this stream is to defeat the lesser rod girl? Yep. I would very much appreciate it if I could get to Malenia and just beat the entire shit out of her. I think that would be lovely. I think that would be wise. I think that would be cute. I think that would be productive. No! Where were we? Oh yeah, he knows how to do this. Can you shut up? Okay. Easy shit every time. Give me that. Mega Mouse. The part! Duh. Ah! Oh shit. Bumblebee! How you doing, Vanisher? Hey, you're early, Vanisher. Demigods, no problem. Multiple enemies in the dark room. You may as well just kill me. The Ayanos know how to do Reppuken. Technically, I know how to do Reppuken too. I just don't have it on. Which I should actually. Reppuken kinda good. Now, as we all know, there's no enemy that could possibly defeat Chompin Cherry. except one enemy. Only one warrior in this world stands a chance against Chompin Cherry. You're about to see that enemy. That enemy is Chompin Cherry herself! No, no crack blade for you! Ah! She knows all my moves! Not even Chompin Cherry's perfect clone could replicate her ability with the axe. Give me that. Oh, we don't need to do that. I don't think, at least. Because we got this right here, right? We got some of that. Some of that Chompin Cherry. Yes, indeed. The curiosity rewarded the cat, you see. Hi. Ah! Right. This is a high class one, yeah? Yeah, 9. There's also that. Oh, yeah, it's there. Oh. I don't need to do anything about you, loser. Ah! Hello, Cornu. How we doing? You're just in time for the Axe Show. We have many side guests today. People that will die. Suvad Araslan. I must conquer all of it. I have benign purposes, trust me. Do not look behind the curtain. And put all your faith in me. Just in time to go into sleep. I saw you streaming. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is kind of that time, right? It's pretty late for you. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Much appreciated. I am a huge nerd, and you are a huge love. How is the hell mode going? I'm at day 40. I'm not like in danger. Thank you for your post on Ares difficulty, because it finally catalyzed some latent thoughts and feelings about why some off. Finish the last part, Corner, please. You know, PSN cuts the last part of the messages. They really can't stand having to use different team comps. Oh, I'm going to assume that's like someone that kind of like what the person had today in my ass box. But why some of my friends hate RA2 so much? They really can't stand having to use different team. Ah, yeah. No, it's endgame. It forces diversity in a different way that integrated strategies does, because like integrated strategies has the roguelike model where the operators you have access to is limited by the draw of the luck and your resource management, right? But technically you could just make your comfy setup and then crush with it, right? RA goes in a different way in that you have access to all your units, no problem, but you have to engage with a lot of mechanics, and because you have access to all of your units, it's expected that you'll pick appropriately to counter. there's the fact that the average player can't into team comp, but I think it also has to do with like expectations of a gacha game, because like take PGR for example, like Punishing Great Raven, in which if you want to do the competitive stuff, like the pain cage stuff, for example, you if you want to like do well in the pain cage, you have to have elemental teams ready. You need your physical team, you need your electricity team, you need your fire team, you need your gravity team, you know, stuff like that. But in terms of playing the rest of the game, right, you can have like Lightning Alpha and or Physical Bianca, and you can just like press one button forever, and a lot of things happen on the screen and everything dies, right? Which I'm not condemning the game. It's just like, even if you don't care, like let's assume you don't give a shit about like the pain cage and competitive stuff, the rest of the game is completely open to you on like one carry character, and you can bring that carry character to basically all content except like challenge stuff and pain cage, and you'll be fine, right? And that's kind of like the case in a lot of other games. Like, I'm not disparaging PGR. It's just like it's a thing in those in gacha games. You also can just bring your friends as Merlin or Heracles in FGO, and you're fine forever. So you can always use the same like team and win forever. Depends on the type of event you have. No, yeah. Depends on the type of event. But like, as a rule of thumb, that's the case, right? I'm going somewhere with this comparison. The thing is, that is present a lot less in Arknights than in other games. The being able to just use one carry, like it's also in Arknights to some degree. Like in normal general content, right? You can just Moonar, Surtur, Chung it, you know? You can. Now, where do I think it's like the difference here? Any content above general content, any sort of like challenging content, will put you out of that comfort zone. I use PGR as an example deliberately because it's the closest I can think to Arknights in terms of like, you actually need to play the fucking game if you're doing the harder content. Like, for example, when you're doing the commander certification tests in PGR, and you have like 1 minute and 30 seconds to kill that one big orb with spider legs boss that has like 80 life bars, but because like it wants you to parry, and if you parry it takes like 1 billion life bars per parry, and if you don't parry you're never killing it in time. It's that kind of stuff. Like, games tend not to have that. For example, in FGO, challenge content comes like once a fucking blue moon. And when it's a challenge content, like, it really is challenging, but they can only, because of like the simplicity of the systems, because they never wanted to be a complicated game. Again, I'm not bashing FGO, not this time at least. It basically cannot do challenge content often, so all content is just like, I'm going to clear with my friend's Merlin, my friend's Heracles, or my own, right? Here's the thing though. Those games are 3 character games. Maybe 4. Or like, you know what I mean? It's like, in FGO you have like 6 characters, but 3 are on the field at the same time. PGR you control 3 characters, 1 is on the field at a time. Arknights has 12 characters, maybe 13 per sortie. A maximum of. It wants you to make teams, it wants you to vary, and it wants specifically to challenge, to do gameplay challenge. It's one of the very few gacha that is actually gameplay focused, as opposed to collection or flavor or waifu and stuff like that. And like, it's fine, I'm not bashing on those, but you have 12 slots plus your safety slot, your support. the game wants to make use of that, and it has varied mechanics. So it kind of wants to make use of all of that. And it is at that point that people start realizing I can't keep using my simple carry because the game puts you in situations where one character is just not going to cut it. Like, Surtur, really strong, right? We all agree with that. Surtur is really strong, but she can't solo maps in high-end content. Because she's a single unit with a limited time span on the field against units that are like specifically designed not to get fucked up by her. And she'll clear in normal content. Like, she'll clear at least one lane forever. She's fragile too. She's I wouldn't say that. Like, with S3 she gets 5,000 flat extra HP, which is a ton. And then she just starts losing HP real fast. So, like, more than fragile, she's temporary. You use S3 and she's on the clock. And you can only stifle that clock, right? In RA2 you can make the clock infinite, but like at that point you kind of want to do that. One, because the game lets you. Two, because that's how she fights in that game mode. So I think people not being able to super depend on the one carry, because I'm becoming very long-winded here. I'll get to the point. Sorry, I kind of got sidetracked there. Is that the gacha player mentality? Trying my best not to sound derisive here, but the gacha player mentality is that I'm going to grab my favorite, especially the free-to-play player, right? The one that's like, no, I'll outsmart the game. Pro tip: you never outsmart the game. If you're playing the gacha, you're not outsmarting the gacha. Those, like, modern gacha is designed to make you feel like you're outsmarting the gacha. I completely forgot this existed. We already maxed out on seats, but I forgot this existed right here. Where is this? Like, just at the start. Like, I think it was Squando the other day. Not to point him out derisively, again, that's not what I'm doing here. But Squando was like, yeah, you see, GFL2 forgot about a special detail. They didn't account for me doing this. It's like, yes, they did. They did. Like, I'm not saying they're like super intelligent, super geniuses, right? But like, gacha have existed for like over a decade now. They got this shit pat down. The economy, they got the systems, they got the marketing, or more importantly, the monetization. They got it like pat. And you're not outsmarting the game because you're already giving it your time. Even if you're completely free to play, you're still giving it your time and your endorsement. Tacitly and implicitly, you are giving the endorsement to the game. You are a number that boosts the player count. Has so many power units, they mostly crush through regular content. No, yeah, I've noticed that too. Yeah. RA2, you don't fucking like do it with one team. You can't use the same team to fight Al Rafik as you would do Annihilator, and that's on purpose. That's on purpose. Al Rafik, you want to deal arts damage to Al Rafik. You want to be able to block it. You want to have a lot of bulk, physical bulk to block it. Annihilator, arts damage is going to do nothing to Annihilator. It has like 70 res, but it has very low defense. And you don't block that guy. You put a structure, you put a reactive barrier on it, and you defend that shit with your life, because you can't block that guy. Structures can block him, your operators can't block him. And he deals arts damage. And their hordes are completely different. Like, they want you to use different things. What are you using to tank the bosses in Lord Amir mode? Hey, Wheels, how we doing, baby? You're in time for the axe show. So, who am I using to tank the bosses? It really depends which one. So, for example, Annihilator, you don't use an operator. You use a reactive barrier 3. I usually bring the repair thingies. the ones that repair structures, and I park those there while I kill the entire rest of the horde, and then I do the annihilator. But for example, for Al Rafiq and Linebreaker, stream delay, Linebreaker, Al Rafiq come to mind. I use Nyan. I personally use Nyan, and I pair her with Shu. I pair Niang with Shu. Like, Niang with module level 3 is stupid fucking bulky. I use the shield module. She's stupid fucking bulky, and if you bring support stations, you can permanently have either Nian S2 forever. I mean, sorry, let me rephrase that. If you have a support station on Shu and Nian both, it is very easy to put yourself in a situation where you can chain Chu S3 into Nian S2, into Chu S3, into Nian S2. Your bulk is infinite, basically, forever. Nian over Hochi. I always use Nian over Hochi because of my personal idiosyncrasies. Yeah. Which is to say, I fucking love Nian. Also, if I really feel like compelled to do it, I haven't really done it more than once. No, wait, no, I haven't done it at all, actually. No, not in Lord of Mirror mode. Bringing Nian and Shu equals you can just bring like Dusk and Shonjue or Link, any two of those three, or maybe all three if you're fucking so inclined, and then you have SP Exodia. Let me tell you, that shit's useful when you have like such limited resources, like when your redeployment timer is cut by increased by 100%, and your DP regeneration is cut by 50%, and blah 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 blah. You know, having some really stable units, that shit pays dividends. We completely missed the grace. Let me go fetch it. But yeah, I do have the investment on. Oh, Anastasia, right. I do have the investment on Nian other than Hoshi, but like Hoshi could also work, right? You want me to say something perhaps blasphemous to some people? Quora could tank them. Quora could fucking tank them. Like, you use the Higashines Bento. Oh shit. You use the Higashines Bento, you put spices on it, so now you have one extra block, and you have 75% extra HP and defense, and suddenly Quora is just tanking God. That Suik Soya passive will get even more flexible. So yeah, exactly. Like we have Chinese New Year soon, so we're gonna see who the next member of the Exodia is going to be. Who knows? Maybe they. Oh wait, it's night. Wait, it's night. We're gonna go fight dudes. Hey Lama, how we doing? Are we a fifth sister or a second brother? I would say a fifth sister. I'm fine with either, but I'm thinking a sister. Hey! How you doing, baby? Let's fight! What's good, man? Give me that. Give me that trade. Call me the Wolf of Wall Street, the way I do those trades only. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Oh, I think the other one is coming. That's not good. Yeah, he's like, hey, what's on? What do you guys got going on here? Come on, man. Oh! Yes! Oh no! He noticed! Oh yes! I've used the iframes, baby. Oh yeah! Hey man! How you doing, baby? Hey man? You're up next, baby. That's fine. I'm bulky, you can hit me all you want. I'm taking those trades, because I'm gonna win. Oh yeah, Sekiro parries, baby. Sekiro parries, baby. Oh! Yeah! Free 1000. Come on. I wanna play some Sekiro. Oh, that wasn't a parry. Come on. Come on. Oh, that is a one. Okay, that's not safe. Hey, man. You're playing War Thunder again? Well, God may have mercy on your soul. Alright, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now let's rob the caravan. We got a lot of work to do today. We gotta beat Malenia, but we gotta beat all the other dudes too. Hey, man. Yeah, give me this weapon I'm not gonna use. Hi. What was I talking about? Right, Exodia. That Exodia is like too fucking strong, and since I'm using Shu already, might as well use Nyan. That's how I tank them. I can also like tank them with Shu, and I usually bring Nyan S3 for that, because that way not only do I tank the boss, I can also increase the defense and block count of other units if I so need to with Nyan. If it's about those are the two bosses that you really need to block. Oh yeah, you're going to bed. Yeah. Relentless violence against women. No, I do not discriminate. It's against everyone. But yeah, take it easy, Gordon. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. So that gives us 2 levels. We're gonna hit 60. Do I have runes to just like cash that in? Hey Lego, how we doing? Good to see you, baby. I don't have any runes for that. At some point, the mobs might be powerful enough. I mean, I'm already like at day 40. They have almost 100% extra stats. So, I don't know if it's just gonna keep scaling by 1% per day. If it's 1% per day for the next 50 days, 60 days, I'm gonna be reaching like 160%. Approximately 150, 160, and I think at my current level of power and the things I'm learning, I don't want to like eat shit. I'm not trying to sound overconfident. I think I'm good, but it has given me pause. It has given me like, okay, no, this is gonna get like really tough. I'm gonna actually have to play my heart out at some point. Like, not that I haven't already, but like I can tell you this much. I'm going to walk away from the experience a way better player. If I were to like explode, die on... If I went to like fail my quest in like the next 2 days, for example, let's say something horribly happened, and I just lose, right? My next attempt is going to be so much better because of things I've read. Like, not just like what happens in what order, which days, like where they're going to be appearing. It's just that like fighting, basically you have to fight 3 bosses back to back, right? And I've been doing that for a lot of days in the game now. Yeah, let's say I become the fumbler. Let's say I do a gnosis and fumble the entire fucking game. Yeah, so I already know so many things about fighting these super stat boosted enemies in terms of not just like operators to bring and strats to use, but like which buildings to use and what to replace in my bases. I know all the debuffs. The debuffs start at ended at day 27, so I know exactly, like for example, now I know I have to play around 8 deployed operators. I can't rely on strats that need more than that. I need to be able to do shit with my 8 deployment slots on each map and fight those strong enemies. No longer 12, 8. I know which recipes to use. I know which buildings to use and where. I learned the real importance of like the actual huge importance of having fantastic level 2s, and the reason is simply because the Sand Sailor exists and Al Rafik to a lesser degree, but basically, okay. So Al Rafik has every 3 attacks. Basically, Al Rafik has like a Spinach skill, like kind of like a Cruise skill or a Blue Poisonous 1 skill, where Al Rafik punches you 3 times, and the 4th attack is always a 3x3 area AOE ground slam, right? Hey, Takanuva, just hopping by to say, and she's gonna go to bed after this. Oh, hey! Yeah, thanks for dropping by. I hope you sleep super well, Takanuva. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. So, Al Rafik has like 3x3 AoE slam, and that shit, like in tight corridors of your urban barriers, it hits them because they're just camouflaged. And camouflage does not protect you from splash damage. Who fucking woke up? So, have a good stream. Thank you! Yeah, we're gonna beat the shit out of Malenia. Yippee. So, Phantasmics are really good for those moments in which you tank him somewhere and it's safe to tank him. Imagine, if you will, that you get hounded. This is something that happened yesterday. But like, you guys know the assault infantry leaders, the guys with the bazookas, the one-shot bazookas that then they start running with like a little pick. They basically spawn a horde of that in one of your outposts. So usually what you want to do is like, don't let them reach your outpost, but they spawn one in your outpost, period. There's nothing you can do about it. You have to fight it there. It's gonna wreak havoc on your buildings. You need to know how to deal with that. Phantasmics is a good way of doing that, as well as reactive barriers to lure the shots away, or like have your Mooner Shoe combo for drawing aggro. There's this boss, Sail Raider, who its attacks are massive bombs that hit a huge area with arch damage. That shit is gonna wreak havoc on all of your structures. Even if you have someone on top of the structure, he destroys the structures after like a few shots. So that's a very dangerous boss. Usually my top priority, because I know if they get to one of my outposts, they're gonna start bombing the fuck out of everything. And having like a little kill spot for him with Phantasmics are very good. Quick question, what are you talking about? Arknight's Reclamation Algorithm 2. So not Elden Ring, and like a particularly difficult game mode based on that. I don't know if you know Arknights. It's something we do play a lot in the streams. And I'm doing a self-imposed challenge in that. So I'm talking about that. I hope it's not too alienating. So that's just done, yes. So Phantasmics are really good for that. I've also learned that it's just not worth spending on Curse Mire. Unfortunately, Curse Mire is just not worth it. Splash damage destroys it. They have no imbecility. Not just splash damage, any sort of damage, any range enemy will destroy it. And they're so fucking expensive. I ended up just selling all my Curse Mire. Level 3s. They cost 60 water also. Like 60 water. Some other materials and 2 lighting ore. Which is a lot. Are you looking the bot clencher? I know it has a bunch of Bagacha girls with for practicality. Oh yeah, tactical. You're looking for the word tactical, yeah. Designs and tales. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the game. I'm a huge Arknights fan. I played on stream a lot. And I like doing the challenge content, and we do all sorts of crazy shit, fun shit on that game. And the designs, yeah. If you enjoy a healthy dose of tactical, definitely gonna enjoy Arknights, at least on the design end of things. Fun game. Big fan. I love it. I really, really love it. I think we're about that. Yep, okay, we're at the boss. There's more stones though. Like I didn't go down the shaft. Oh, give me that. There's another place here. We're gonna go down. There's like, I think it's another Onyx Lord? Question mark? Or Alabaster Lord? I don't know the difference between them. Oh yeah, I didn't go down here. Right? Yeah, I hear the pss, 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 the VD. Yeah, it's down here. There it is. Is that a bot? Ban! Ban! Gator, ban please. Ban! Yeah, it's one of those bots that just spams videos non-stop. This looks like a place we'd find a Falmer. Yo, Skyrim? You're right! You're right! The Falmer! Well, Elder Scrolls really, but... Yeah, Falmers are usually found in like areas like this. You are right. Okay, thank you, Gator. Since it stopped, I assume you banned the guy. We've not really dealt with this type of bot before, but there's more aggressive bots that go into streams and like instead of saying buy followers at fucking like dick.peanuts.com, they just starts like linking a video or a link. In this case it's just a YouTube, but it could be a hidden link. It could be like something that looks like a YouTube there we go. Like a YouTube link and it leads you somewhere, so don't click those links. Also practice basic cyber safety. Whenever you see someone spamming links like that, just don't click the link. Even if you get curious, just don't click the link. It's not worth it. Stay safe, baby. So someone should make a bot that just sends the entire run script once and then leaves. They shouldn't do that. I don't think. The video was Stockholm Mirage Sessions gameplay. Oh. Someone just advertising there's like content meal or something. Also Tokyo Mirage Sessions, goddamn. Anyone here play that game? That game I think was like a super supreme waste potential. Cause like there's something what you need to understand about Tokyo Mirage Sessions is that the gameplay is legitimately good. I don't know what that is. That is the Shin Megami Tensei Fire Emblem crossover game. And it has two huge names attached to it and you don't know about it because it's not a very good game. So the gameplay is actually really, really good. It's actually some really good gameplay. Like the battle system in the game is actually fucking fun. And it's such a shame that it is in that game. Because everything, well, no, the music is also nice. The music is also nice. But everything else is just not very good. Just not very good. Starting from the fact that okay, it's very hard to take the stakes of a game seriously when you tell me that one of the main characters, like the girl, childhood friend, obligatory childhood friend girl of the main character, dude, her sister has been missing for like 10 years or some shit. She went missing. And it was like a traumatizing event for her. Then, the very first arc of the game is that weird, spooky RPG shit starts going on. This is a modern world. The girl wants to be an idol. You two are like a big music function, right? And then suddenly the beasts appear and they draw you into a parallel world where monsters and heroes exist as spirits. Okay, and that's the Fire Emblem / Shin Megami Tensei part, kinda. On that code of Persona gameplay until that point. Normal SMT moment, right? Yes, exactly. Glad we're on the same page. So that sounds like the start of a Digimon anime. Shin Megami Tensei and Digimon share a lot of DNA. Yeah, exactly. So basically, you go there, and the boss of this first dungeon, you know, the tutorial dungeon / first arc, first dungeon, is someone who very obviously is the possessed sister of this character, of the girl. So you progress through the dungeon. You do some basic puzzles. You learn how to work the fighting system, the battle system of the game, and you get there. You beat her, and you get rid of the thing that's possessing her, and you basically save her. And then it's like, yay! I got my sister. Let's go back. No, wait, Gator, wait. Let's go back, and then you rescue the sister. And like, until this point, that will be fine. Like, I don't think until that point, I don't think it's a sound of stakes, a waste of stakes, because like at that point you could just introduce this character, right, as like someone in the narrative, like the catalyst that put you through, and like she gets to join your party and all that shit. Except that's not at all what happens. Even before we get to the part where like it's too early. You rescue her. There's absolutely no emotional payoff, because like the sister is like, oh yeah, I got back my sister, let's go home. And then you guys go home, and like the sister is just like an NPC, and she's like, hey, thanks for saving me. And then kind of like, it just like never becomes relevant ever again. And like we established that it was like a super traumatizing moment when she left for like the girl character that we do play as, and she's like, I'm happy to have my sister back. And like we completely move on. She went missing for 10 years and we just move on. That's done with. The narrative demands that you get over that shit right this instant. It's over. There's no fanfare. There's no fanfare, there's no emotional climax, there's no like, wow, if we can save you, maybe we can save a lot of the other people that went missing under mysterious circumstances. She's gone from the narrative. It's like she never existed after that point. It's so weird. It's structured in such a weird way narratively, where nothing really has a payoff and there's no stakes. It's super weird. It's super weird. Alright, I'm gonna fight a monster. I love this guy. Let's see if I can avoid being command grabbed. Did I tell you about my adventure with CCC? I want to download it, so I wanted 140 gigs of my hard drive, and so fuck that noise. You didn't tell me, no. 140? What? Gotcha Game Dev was here. Like dramatic. Oh, I shouldn't have bug dodged that. The models are like super extremely high quality and everything. Ouch. Touched it. I'm not defending it, I'm just saying. Oh, too close. Yeah, I guess. No, I'm not defending it. Dodge messing the timing there. Oh, I'm fucked up. Oh! Lucky. No! Okay. That hurt it. I should focus a little bit more. Okay, here we go, phase 2. Oh, come on. Aha! Yeah, now it started being very aggressive with its teleports. Kind of like Aldia in Dark Souls 2. Phase 1 of Aldia, it's very defensive with teleports. And on phase 2, it becomes offensive with its teleports. Oh, yes, baby! Wonderful. No, it definitely asks you for 70. It asks you for 140 gigs. You're not misremembering. So the way CCC works. Remember, I played CCC for a bit. Not on PC though. I did like it had a way, not a way lower download size, but it was a bit smaller than that, like maybe 50 or 40. So the thing is, it needs 70. But it asks for 140 because it uses like some sort of like extremely fucking stupid way of installing that basically needs double the available size for the file. And then like after using all that 140, it will go back to using 70, but it needs to use that 140 for a bit. I couldn't explain to you why. I don't know the details on that form of installation. It is not exclusive to CCC. But CCC uses it, and I think is goddamn, like, moronic. Part of me, not a convinced part of me, would say it's almost even, Hey, Inky, how we doing? CCC very desperately wants to be your all game, your everything game. Kind of like, not too different to Genshin, in which it wants to be your everything game. And I think, like, that's kind of how it tries to justify its gigantic fucking file size. I know, let me be honest, CCC looks gorgeous. Like, the animations and everything, like, they put some fucking value into it. Some resources, some production values went into it. So, I understand why it's that big. I just don't fucking support it, though, like, because, like, it's just too fucking much, you know? Like it looks gorgeous, but also I like having other things in my phone / computer. Hey, Fracta. Wait, but if it's your everything game, then what about the other two? They're really cannibalizing themselves over that, huh? I don't know. Because, like... You would think so. Normally, I think that would be the right line of thought, Inky, but... Hoyo doesn't have fans. Hoyo has warriors, is the thing. So, like... They'll play all three of them, or two of them, or maybe even all four of them if we're starting to count Honkai third, right? Yeah, Jordan, yeah. I agree with all that. Yeah, me too, Fifth Man. I think like they could just not do that. Oh, we were talking about Hoyoverse because like Jordan was like, "Hey, why is this fucking game asking me for 140 gigabytes?" It's like games that want to be your everything game. And then Inky brought a good point, which is like it probably isn't it? Aren't they cannibalizing themselves with that? It's like at one point, yes, because like we have examples of that in the video game industry. Street Fighter cannibalized itself, for example. Street Fighter, like back in the 90s and early 2000s, that's kind of how the Street Fighter craze died, because and the fighting game genre like kind of died for a bit. It fucking died for a bit. So part of like a large part of that was the way Capcom cannibalized themselves, because like they kept releasing fighting games. They kept releasing like shitloads of fighting games next to each other. So they would be competing with themselves. But I think it's a bit different with Hoyo because the model is different. These games are sustained by a comparatively lower number of whales. And if you have 3 games and maybe you can have whales that whale on all 3, I can think like I'm trying to make logic of it. Like I don't think this is an unsound business decision, because like loathe them or fancy them, Hoyo is really good at making money, and they're really good at fucking like exploiting the fuck out of the place. They're really good at that. They're super good at making money, and like I'm not even talking like they're good at predating on people. Like look at their fucking rates, for example, and how little they give back to the players. But besides being good at exploiting their players, they're just really good at making money, period. Like they got good business sense. So make of that what you will, you know. But do I have the torch? I don't. Okay. That's fine. We'll get the torch. So like having basically a 4th game out there, I don't think it's a decision they just made randomly, because by now we would have already seen like the results, I believe, like how it could have gone bad for them. We got 3 gachas simultaneously. 4, and we got kind of 5 really. Like it doesn't really get new content, but like Gun Girl C is still out, or Honkai Second, I think. No, Honkai Second. I think it's Gun Girl, so that both are the same game. I don't know. I don't remember my fucking Hoyoverse lore too well. But yeah, they got plenty of games out there. And then there's Hoyo investing in that one energy reactor. No, yeah, Hoyoverse doesn't just do games. They're primarily a video game. What's up with that? It's because like Hoyo is not just. They are primarily a video game developer. Where's the fucking Grace? I missed it. But they have started investing in other things. Yeah. Down here. The support cost of 4 or 5 gachas is enormous. I'm not sure with whales is a sustainable system. Actually, it isn't. They own the IPs, so it's actually really cheap to maintain the Like, okay, let's say it was that expensive. Genshin prints money. But let's say Genshin didn't print money. Gachas are actually pretty cheap to keep up. Like comparatively, they're pretty cheap. That's why so many like super garbage gacha on the heyday of like everything had to have like its own gacha thing. And that's why like little gacha like polls like the One Punch Man gacha that's apparently like super predatory. Gachas are super cheap to maintain. Gachas are a upfront investment. It's expensive to get them up running, but they do not cost a lot. They're very cheap to maintain. It's kind of like Alchemy Stars that makes like $3 a month still is up and running. It's how Girls Frontline, the first Girls Frontline, that thing had like no players. Like the first Girls, and I say that with affection in my heart. I like GFL 1, but that shit had like very few players and made very little money. But they still kept it up for eternal years. You know? Like it's 9 years old now with like no players. Well, a very dedicated small group of players, and it makes fucking pennies, and it still is up. It's when you don't really own the IP that it can get more expensive. Like for example, Funimation having the international rights to Precone. That thing is a bit more expensive because you're also paying like having the IP for you. Is Cancola still alive? Cancola is still alive, and that thing hemorrhaged money actually. Like the game itself hemorrhaged money. They made it up in merch sales. The business model of Cancola was to sell merch, and that's how they stayed afloat. Never would follow. I can see why someone would follow the siren song of gacha. A lot of the game space right now is. Let me get myself some water. Is kind of wants to have games as a service, precisely because of that. Fifth Man. Games as a service is just extremely lucrative. Like it's been mostly bad news for us as video game enthusiasts. GBF situation. Yes, Fracta, exactly. It's been bad news for us, but like for investors and like businessmen in the games industry, games as a service being like proven to be as successful as it has by the likes of FGO and FIFA. That shit has been like a whoa, we should all be doing this. And that's why like BioWare and Electronic Arts have been trying so hard to have their own like games as like live service games model, and they just don't know how to get it up. They just don't know how to get it up. Like, yeah, Inky, on that same line of thought. Gacha is an upfront investment because you have to, like, keep in mind, I'm talking about like the generic gacha, the any gacha you can think of, like the most archetypical gacha you can think of, right? It's very simple gameplay, so you don't need like exceptional. You don't need good. I'm gonna be honest. You don't need good devs for that. A simple dev can make an HP attack system. Have you noticed how a lot of the archetypical, like a lot of gacha, the classic ones, for example FGO, and most of the ones you can think of, I think, if I recall correctly, Granblue also uses the system. There's two stats. You have attack and you have HP. Systems can be as simple as an auto battler, an idle game, idle, not idle, like a game that plays itself, or a turn-based RPG that's like very simplistic in nature. This is all extremely easy to make. This is all super easy to make. You just give them an attack stat, you just give them an HP stat, you make a simple system, your gameplay is done. I could make you probably, with what little I know of Python, I could make you the baseline for a gacha game with an attack HP system. I'm not good at coding. I've watched like a few videos on coding. And I could make you that. You don't need a dev team for that. You need a couple of people with YouTube and Python. Now, where do you go where's the money going at the start? It's going into the art of the characters, because the gacha are mainly driven by character designs, by let's be completely fucking honest here, the anime girls and sometimes boys that people want to fuck. You're selling the JPEGs, and the JPEGs have a little attack and HP stat. This is the archetypical, most generic baseline gacha system we're making. We're making the Dreamo gacha. Yeah, gacha dev arc. It's just really that simple. You pay the money that you would normally go into a dev team, instead goes to a bunch of artists, and you make them do a shitload of really good character designs and or really horny character designs. Now you have your starting lineup. You say, well, this is the girl with big boobs and she has a lot of attack. And that's your PR. You are going. Gacha are min-max of... Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Min-max, like 1% gameplay, 99% character design visual. Yeah. Hey, Sispark. Yeah, we're talking about game dev. How you doing, Sispark? Can I be in the Dreamo gacha? Sure. Sure. You're gonna be on the second banner, and you're gonna power creep the fuck out of the first banner. And the first banner is gonna be Rinka. Congratulations, Jordan. You're gonna power creep Rinka. You've done it. And you're gonna get a maid outfit as your alt skin. So basically, like you put up front on that regard, like character designs, the characters, sell the characters. That was the archetypical gacha design. Now, as time passed, the formula began to be built upon, diversified, followed. Like, a lot of people have their own ideas. The very first really involved, like mechanically complex gacha I can think about is Epic 7. Epic 7 is actually still, statistically speaking, is like fucking complex. That is a Korean gacha, and instead of having your generic HP and attack stat and that's it, you have like 8 or 9 different stats. You have like HP, attack, defense, speed, accuracy, critical rate, critical damage, resistance, and like some other shit. It has like 9 fucking different stats. The Epic 7 days, yeah, Wills. Yeah, we used to. So Wills and I used to be in the same clan, and we used to play Epic 7 together. Wow, it's been a fucking lot of years now. So yeah, I like the way Epic 7 is structured is that it actually is super competently, or was really, I don't think it is anymore, super competently designed in terms of like its battle system, because like you have all those stats and those builds you could make, and you basically pit them 4 versus 4 generally against like enemies which could be like PvP or PvE or raid content and stuff like that. And like it was extremely involved. Eventually kind of like shut the bed, and it outright lied to its players in a lot of things, so I kind of dropped it. But like the time we were playing Epic 7, that shit was super fun. That shit was incredibly fun. So you also started getting like other gachas that were like not... That was one way of diversifying the formula. Like, instead of having attack and HP, we now have a billion of stats, and we make it like an actual RPG, like really tactical. That was Epic 7. Then you had Honkai, for example, Honkai Impact Third, which made an action RPG out of the game. And like you had like 3 stats. You had like attack, HP, and defense. I think you also had crit, maybe. I don't quite recall, but like statistically speaking, it's simple. But you got to move around and use your characters, right, to beat things up with button inputs. So it gave you, back in the day, that was like very innovative. It's like, I'm not pressing the Buster button. I'm not pressing skill 1 or skill 2 on my little like, Grand Blue screen. I'm actually hitting combos, right? And so on. And you started like evolving the formula to the point where like something like FGO, if you were to like release FGO now, like again, just like FGO, people would think you're making like a parody of what gacha used to be, even though in its time, and again, I'm not disparaging FGO this one time, you had a lot of games that were exactly like FGO, pumped out every fucking year. You had hundreds. You do not understand how many fucking games there were. Hundreds of games that were just like FGO. Attack HP games. Which doesn't really happen anymore unless it's like a tie-in, like licensed games, like, I don't know, One Punch Man, Kimetsu no Yaiba gacha, you know, stuff like that. I would absolutely never pick it up, back up. But somehow I have good memories of being, wow, it can really be this complex. Yeah. Like, the thing with Epic 7 is like, I very affectionately remember a lot of the characters. Lidica first and foremost, my girl Lidica. But like what the game, like that game, like man, Epic 7 is such an interesting case example of how to shit the bed. It had the most horrendous Japanese launch I've seen any like high-profile gacha game have. Because like the game was out in Korea first, and then it came out in China and global, except Japan, and then Japan much into the like 2 years into the game. Very, very interesting situation there, and they fucking fumbled the hell out of it. It did not do well in Japan because of the way they launched it, which would take a bit more explanation. But yeah, that was a game that really wanted to be esports. I think I heard from sources that I can't say I can't really confirm, but that I don't think would have anything for me to lie to me about, is that the original devs of Epic 7 sold the game to the company and they left to do their own thing, and that's why the game went through such a change. I've only seen one. It's the old man that split a continent with his sword. Charles! I actually used Charles. I hadn't built. Epic 7, like, I think after... If that is true, I don't know. If that is true, that the original devs of Epic 7 sold the game and left to do their own thing. So after a while, it was just, their company managing it. It had an abrupt shift into trying to be an esports game. It really, really wanted to be an esports. Like, it wanted to pioneer the gacha esports genre, which I don't think is a genre, because like it can't be a genre, or like not the way Epic 7 tried to, at least. I remember there was this one streamer, this one content creator, that quit his job in order to become a professional competitive Epic 7 player. I'm laughing now, I'm sorry, but it went as well as you can think it went. Like, no, it didn't go well. He regretted it like very, very, very fast. So they really wanted to push, like, it initially only had asymmetrical PvP, so you would fight like the bots of someone else's team, but they eventually made real-time PvP for Epic 7, and they pushed that thing as the main thing so hard. They really started pushing that as like the way to play Epic 7. which makes no sense because like the way you build characters in Epic 7 is through it's a fucking Korean gacha, so it shouldn't come as a surprise. But you have to grind so much and play with so many like random numbers and RNG and rarity, and you have to get the right stats and the right amounts, and there's main rolling, and there's it's a mess. It's a super mess, and like it's basically geared because like monthly you can buy like I don't know three monthly packs of like 10 max rarity weapons that are not even guaranteed to have like the good substats and good amounts, but like it's basically saves you having to get all the, like 10 distinct pieces of max equipment something, and that's what they would sell. And like man, that wasn't good, like because they put everything else out of focus, and like they lied. They actually like the moment I dropped Epic 7 was when when they lied. They promised, and Wheels is going to remember this too. They promised this super, really cool sounding co-op mode, which was going to be like a sprawling labyrinth in which you and several other players would control your own teams to complete different objectives in this gigantic labyrinth full of fights and like little like interactables and stuff. So then all teams, like you would help the other teams advance by like opening doors for them and like helping them in fights and stuff. Also you could gather at the very end to fight like a huge raid boss together, all of you together. They promised that in the dev notes, because they would make dev notes about like future content that they wanted. So they spent like 3 iterations of the dev notes to build up hype for this gigantic, super cool co-op mode they were promising. So I would talk to all my other friends that also played Epic 7. I would be like, I would talk to Wheels. I would be like, dude, this shit is coming. I would talk to Wisty. I would talk to Rio. I would talk to Amber. I would talk to Moogs. Yeah, holy shit! I know that half a decade. Yeah, no, I whenever I remember Epic 7, I get incensed because I remember about that, and I'm so angry because I really was looking forward to that. I really was excited about it. It sounds so good. You see, in the game we had a single player mode that sounds kind of similar, where it was something you could do like a couple of times weekly, which was a big dungeon that had a number of bosses. It had like 5 bosses in it, 4 normal and 1 like super final boss. And basically you had to explore this big complex and do these very mechanically challenging bosses. They all had their own different thing, and your characters could only enter so many times every couple of days. So it was really well done, and you had to think very well who you were bringing to which fight, and then still have available characters to fight the end boss. So they were basically saying that, but even bigger, even better, and you could bring your fucking friends with you. I was stoked! Then they go dead silent about it for a few months. 3 iterations of the dev notes, and then they don't mention it anymore. And I start getting worried. I'm like, what's going on here? Why did they stop talking about it? Are they just cooking it? Are they just gonna do a FromSoft where they just cook the game mode and then like put it out, and it's done? Just go play it. So several months pass in which some things happen, including the event that introduced my dearest beloved Lidica, which. It was an event that opened super strong and ended in a flopping wet fart of a conclusion. I don't know what happened there. So we were already kind of like sustaining damage, you know, not being super happy campers, but that's all right. I still love the character; she's great. They keep releasing Moonlight characters, Moonlight characters, which are like PvP geared. PvP geared, different alternate versions of characters with unique elemental types geared for PvP. AKA, if you wanted to be esports, you needed those characters. And they were starting to push everything towards PvP, so these characters started becoming a lot more important. And you're like, okay, this is interesting. Weird decisions they're making, but okay. And then they announce, okay, we're ready with the big cool mode. And we're like, yo, the big cool co-op mode? Yeah, that, yes. So you open the game mode. And there's no map. It's no labyrinth. There's no co-op. You just grab a bunch of your own units and make different teams of your own units. You can grab like a unit or a team, I don't remember which one it was, from one of your friends or your guildmates to help you as AI. But no actual co-op. So it's like, okay, this is not what they promised. And then you do the thing, and you hit start, and a cutscene plays. It's all of the characters that you put on those teams, using like all of them a basic attack at the same time on this like gigantic monster enemy, and then the gigantic monster enemy does a scripted attack that hits everyone. Then your dudes do one more attack, and then this thing charges up. It starts glowing with power and jumps towards your party, and then it like freeze frames and it says complete, and it tells you your score while the gigantic beast is like jumping at your people, and it says like you did this much damage. This corresponds to like this many points. And you get rewards and loot and items based on how much damage you did to it, based on some calculations before the cutscene. And you can do that twice a week. You can watch the cutscene twice a week, and that was the big gigantic game mode they hyped up. Just press a button and get some randomized loot after like a cutscene. And I was so fucking mad that I just uninstalled the game. And I immediately saw through the fact that it was like a cutscene that auto-resolved even before the cutscene, because the game gives you little pop-ups whenever you complete like an achievement. One of those achievements that has like 1 billion tiers is get 500 pieces of epic equipment, get 500 pieces of legendary equipment, right? And the thing is, by complete coincidence, I pressed the start button, and immediately the little pop-up for the achievement shows up, like obtain like 700 pieces of legendary equipment, and I'm like, wait, what? Where did I get that? It just auto-resolves. The cutscene is it doesn't even calculate anything through the cutscene. It just DPS checks you before, like you press the button to get loot. That's it. It was already decided what I was getting. Like the moment I pressed that button, I got everything, because that's how I got the achievement. It already gave me everything the moment I pressed the button. You don't even need the cutscene. It was like a parody of like if I did that and called it a Skinner box, people would say this is too on the nose. They did that. They really fucking did that. I was fucking livid. What the fuck, man? No, but that's the thing. Even Kankole had more going on than that cutscene. It sounds like trolling, dude, but like Kankole had more going on. So, yeah, at that point I was like, man, I like so many of these characters. I had so much fun playing this game with my friends. But man, this is just sad. So I stopped playing that and started playing like friend of mine, Wisty. who I also played Epic 7 with, she was like, yo, I mean, you have no game now. How about you play some Honkai? And I started playing Honkai, and I played Honkai for like a couple of months. And then Arknights came out after those 2 months. And then like I was like, okay, thanks for your service, Honkai. And Honkai was like, no worries, baby. I had you for those 2 months. And it really did have me for those 2 months, but Arknights was the game I was looking forward to. Arknights was like the game I was very much looking forward to. So I just like kind of uninstalled Honkai because I was losing Steam after those like 2 months anyways. And I started playing Arknights and it was like, okay, I fucking love this. I don't remember. Oh, I think what was going on when I was playing Honkai was Bronya in the motorcycle. I think. Does that make sense? I'm like, it was like a Bronya in like a motorcycle, or like a robot. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I think that was what's going on.
Well, divorce.
So it was like around those times. You know, when Arknights dropped in global, that's when I was playing. I think that was the thing. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what I'm thinking. I need this storage. Hercher of Logic. Yeah. She had like Welt's power or something. Hercher of Logic. Reason. Oh, Heterotron. Activate. Logic be my sword. Reason be my shield. Fedora. Fedora my armor. Heterotron activate. I'll say though, I didn't have a bad time with Honkai, but like, INTJ Bronya. No wonder I like her. I kind of had like, I had a good time with Honkai. I didn't hate it or anything. I had a good time, but like, I also noticed like, okay, it doesn't really get more. It really doesn't get more meaty than this. It's just this, you know. Then I played PGR, and PGR, like, mechanically is so fucking good. I played PGR way later, though. I was already playing Arknights, and I played on the Japanese server of PGR for a bit. I was like, wow, this is fun. Can't wait for it to release on global, and then it was like so fucking boring narratively. It's not that the story is oof. Well, early on it is, but that's every gacha game. But like it was, they did not hire a serious team to translate PGR early game. I don't know about later, but they did not have a good translation team, localization team for the game. It's very inconsistent. Some scenes you have, it's kind of like written like a script. Like, so one cutscene could be like, Dreamer then turned to Gator and playfully adjusted his cuffs. Then he looked Gator in the eyes. Hey Gator, how you doing? Thanks for coming to the stream. Right? You have that was one style of cutscene. And like, the very next cutscene would be Dreamer text box, asterisk, plays with his cuff, close asterisk. Hey Gator, how you doing? Describing actions in completely different manners. In one you have actual like prose, right? Like describing the actions the character is taking. And then the very next cutscene, it was like an RP. It was like you were role playing. It was basically using role playing nomenclature. Like I hug you is hugged in asterisks. It's so weird. It sticks out like a sore fucking thumb. It is so weird. Yeah, Sisberg too. Confusion on his face, yeah. Exactly. It was so weird, it threw me the fuck off. Live Journal RP out of 10, yeah. Alright. You guys like women, right? I realize this has not been... This has been like 10% Elden Ring and 90% podcasting. Alright, let's hurt some women. I mean, let's advance in the game. Alright, where's the killer? Is the killer behind me? One of the killers should be around here. Brother, what time is it? Sorry, I was just checking the time. Concentrated power will, yeah. No, I got still time. I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time. Alright. I think I fucked up though. Where? Did I fuck up? Cause like these buildings... Yeah, no, I'm super far away. "10-minute adventure." No, I'm looking for a ladder. Oh, I think it should be here actually. Yes! Okay. I was like, where the fuck the ladder at? I should have seen it already. Though I will say, as much as like Epic 7 gave me like, I that was like a very bitter breakup I had with that game. I still treasure the fun I had. Like at that game, I really had a lot of fun with, because a lot of my friends played it, and the game was. 1 second. Okay, because the game really was fun while it lasted. It was like super fun while it lasted. It really was. Just throw boulders at them. I don't think that's a jump you can make, right? No. Not a problem though, we don't need to get up there. No problem, Boblum. Nice of them to leave boulders on the roof. They were just very well insulated rooftops. Don't be silly. Epic 7 also had really good dragon girls. Bottom text. Let me blow my nose. Okay, back. I was blowing my nose because like I got some boogers that are really annoying. In fact, I think I... Hold on. Okay, there we go. No! Unbelievable, I've never seen anyone fuck it up that badly. Oh god, are they still shooting me? Ah! Ah! Wait, Jordan, question. You own a Steam Deck, right? My man? I got a question for you. Do you know, as an owner of a Steam Deck, if one can stream from a Steam Deck? So oh, Gator, you also own one. That's awesome. Do you know? Like, do you happen to know? I know you guys don't stream, but as part of like auxiliary knowledge on those consoles, do you know if you can stream from them? That might be possible. Yeah, only if you know, like... I'll have to check. Could I trouble you with that? Like, I've been interested in getting a Steam Deck. But, it would be cool. Hold on. Okay. I don't see why it wouldn't. Right? It's like, it's basically a computer. It's a computer. It should be... Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Austin? Might have to use desktop mode, though. Oh, God! Okay, no, we're good. It's Linux, and you have access to his desktop. Hey! How you doing? Yippee! Now, if I turn on that scone right there, I will be booted from the woman dimension. So we're not gonna get out of the woman dimension yet, because like it's a very easy way to get some glove words. Am I gonna use those glove words? No, sir. But might as well get them while they're hot. It is apparently possible. Oh, hey, you're just sitting here. What the fuck? I've never seen that. You're just hanging out here. Oh, I didn't have stam. Hey, Gray? How you doing? Twitch has an article on it? Oh, hell yeah. No, don't squeeze Arturia, what the fuck, man? You've gone mad! Oh. That's such a brutal critical on like lower height enemies. The sometimes. Oh, here she is. And now you like squish Arturia, Dreamo. Only when I squish her. In bed. Oh shit. Oh, nice basing. What the fuck? So this particular black knife can sometimes be found staring at this space right here, because in the real world that is where you find the corpse of a black knife, presumably hers, like where her body actually died outside of the spirit realm. We squish Arturia in a citrus juicer and feed the results to Golden Glow. Yeah, that's the medulla booster, right? Oh yeah, that was another thing I forgot to mention. Like the way the challenge is scaling, like I'm fine for now in critical contentions. They're all ghost girls. Yeah, basically in this world, yeah. It really made me think for a moment. Maybe I should raise Golden Glow. And then I caught myself thinking. I was like, I'm that concerned, huh? Like I'll need another nuclear weapon maybe for this game mode. Dark Path. Hey Swamp, how we doing, baby? Still a safer drink than one Kuzuha makes. Yeah, we should give the medulla booster to Ingram. Like, I should probably just race her at some point. Anyone play Caves of Kut here? Cave of Kuts is pretty fun. I like it. I don't know how you enjoy your games. So if what I say just now is counterproductive to your enjoyment of the game, disregard it. I would do like a few runs without looking up anything about the game. Just let it take you for a ride. Let it take you for a ride. And I think that's the best way to enjoy Kut. Like, after a while, you want to check. Like, after a couple of runs, you want to check those. But I would say let the game take you for a ride for a few runs at least. It's not truly desperate until you find that you might see nature. No, okay, look. The thing is, number one, Rosmontis is not even that good. Whereas Golden Glow is like cracked. She's really good. It's just that like Golden Glow I just haven't raced. I just have not raced Golden Glow. Whereas I have raced Rosmontis. But Rosmontis, like, she doesn't really offer anything that I need. Whereas Golden Glow, like, you can slot her in any team, she's fucking great. I just haven't raced her. But like, it got me thinking, I should probably race an entire new E2, is what I'm trying to say here. I mean, Rosmontis is crap with her IS module. So, completely irrelevant to what we're saying, because we're talking about RA2, right? Like, it doesn't matter if she's cracked with her IS module, because we're not talking about IS. And the other point, Gray, the more important one, is that I'm going to use Rosmontis anyways because I'm going to be doing enemy nights, and she's going to be a boss. Her S2 is strong too. Oh yeah, like increased range, infinite duration, and like extra draw. I think like a shitload of attack. Yeah, no, it's really good. There was a while where I would borrow Soulcuse's Golden Glow for SSS because I didn't have Gnosis, and I would use S2 exclusively. Yeah, I'm a truler. I'm a truler on that skill. We're gonna do something first, though. You also just really need GG S3. Like, it's really good, but you really need it. But like having global saturation, Resident Evil brain kicked in for a bit. Having just global blasting, it's just like, it feels good, you know. It's just a feel good skill. You press the button and it starts doing fun things. Eh? Wait, what? Wait, okay, wait, what? Wait, what was... Did she die? Why were her two axes there? What was that about? Wait, I've never triggered that. Why? Do you know about this, Inky? Wait, 3? What the? I've never seen this happen. What? We've seen some weird shit in this playthrough. Inky, you remember the last time we played? We were fighting Commander O'Neill in Castle Sol, and he started using some cancels he never used before. And now I come here and I find 2 Stormhawks here? Did she die? But I've never. Can you kill her in a cutscene? Like, I know you can give her the doll juice, but triple wielded like Soda from One Piece. Go full One Piece, 3 axe style. You know, I would normally do that, but like dual wielding axe. According to the bad wiki, that happens if you don't do her quest beyond this point, and then burn the tree. Oh. So like she's gone from the playthrough? She's just done? We'll never see each other again? Like I just it's over? She's gone? Did I talk with her for the talisman, actually? I do have the Arsenal charm. So I did talk to her. That's weird as fuck, dude. I've never seen that happen before. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Good to see you. You have to check the castle, I guess. She literally died from neglect, like a fucking bunny rabbit. Wow, she really did though. You're so right, Austin. She died of fucking neglect. That is so weird. I've never seen that happen. Alright. I guess that's her life now. You promised to feed her. Rough. Okay. What's my stone situation? Bad. Okay. Cooking dinner right now. Hope everyone's good except for this mysterious death neglected woman. I hope your dinner is delicious, Chris. She got hit with the 19th century woman. Shut up, Inky. Okay. We're gonna do an elite gamer move. Okay. What weapon am I about to upgrade? What weapon am I buying? Oh shit, I don't think I have the funds for this. Rough. I may have to like... What am I going to upgrade? Hysteria. An axe? Could be. What weapon am I going to upgrade? Make your bet. What fiendish plans currently circulate in the Dead Knight long haft? I don't have it. And that's not a regular stone axe. Executioner's axe. I mean, it's already upgraded. And I'm wielding it. It's already maxed out. That's why. Oh yeah, you maybe didn't know. Executioner's axe is already maxed out. Tamagotchi. Nefelochi. Is this enough money? The Stormhawk axe. That's a good choice. Oh, he makes it. Just barely. Okay? You done? All 3 of them. What if I told you there's a really good weapon right here we could use? What if I told you there's also a non-axe we could be using? What if? What if I told you that? What would you say? Yeah, I'm still undecisive. We could do Misericorde, because I can put parry on this shit and do dagger parries, and this also gives me a good like beep 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 option. But also I could use the hand axe. The hand axe is a very solid strength, like short offhand weapon. It's really good. Can you put parry on the hand axe? I doubt it.
Oh, snap.
Parry this, you filthy untarnished. I don't think you can put parry on that shit, right? Can you imagine hand axes parries? Or do I have parry on me at all? Bro, I don't think I have parry on me. My brother in Christ, you don't have parry on you. You buy that from Volcano Man, right? Yeah, dagger parry is not the best. Like, in terms of frames. However, it makes you look cool as fuck. Oh, you guys remember when I was doing katana parries? Unsheath parries? In Dark Souls 3? Wait, more exciting than that. You guys remember when I was doing switch parries in my dagger run? Where I had to put away my dagger? Bare-handed parry, re-equip the dagger and do a critical? That's way more exciting, actually. Switch parries were so fucking hot. They sent my blood pressure the fuck up, though. Oh, there you are.
I have the room. Take it.
Yay!
Let us till we reach.
I remember about the parry run is like betting you 20 gifted subs for beating Aldia. You mean oh shit, Dragon that I love. No, Aldia is a Dark Souls 2 person. Oh, fuck, I'm also blanking. It's my favorite boss. Okay, there's Calamite, there's Sin, Meteor. There you go, Meteor. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Meteor. Beating Meteor on the first try with just the dagger. On my okay, so I was doing a dagger run, and Jordan was like, okay, if you beat Meteor on the first try, on this dagger only run, dinky dagger, like not a dagger, just like the dagger, like the dagger's just named dagger. I'll give you like 20 fucking subs or something. I was like, bet, and then I went and killed it in the first try. Okay, so Sisberg asked where switch parries. In Dark Souls 3, if you are one-handing one weapon but you have no offhand, the weapon art button will do the main weapon's weapon art, and you don't parry. But if so, something you can do. Deliver on me. So something you can do, and something I did throughout that run, was that I would put away, unequip the dagger, so I would be fully barehanded, which defaults your weapon art to parry, barehanded parry with garbage frames. So I would put that away, do the barehanded parry, land it, re-equip the dagger quickly, and then get the critical hits in. Since I could use no shield, because it was a dagger-only run, it was one of my main offensive-defensive options.
You still alive?
And I used it a whole lot. Oh, here's Barry. Oh, this is bullshit. This is barnacles. This is horseradish. Usually on daggers, curved swords, thrusting swords, fists, claws, and small and medium shields. But no axes! Rough. The vaults of that exist, yeah. Yeah, but like... Okay, look, listen. This is a setup. This is a good setup. Not only does it look right... let's go to the second floor, actually. It's actually legitimately good. Put parry on everything. Yeah, like in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, you could parry fucking with everything. You would two-hand the weapon, press L2, and you could even do ultra greatsword parries. That shit was crazy. Come on, Dark Souls 2 W. I know, right? So see, this advances me quite a bit. I could also use these things, which are also really good. And they cause bleed even. Big axe for big tree and small axe for smaller trees. Yeah. Which curved sword? I would say the one I don't have. The one that the Misbegotten use is kind of like a machete cleaver. It's the closest thing to an axe you have for curved swords. Like here, I could be using parries with these, and the Misericordia is the critical weapon. This is the critical weapon. So you parry, then psh, oh sorry, then you psh, psh, and do the fucking big damage. I kind of want to go with the heavy Misericordia. I've always wanted to try it. I've done hand axes before, but I don't think I've ever done like offhand Misericordia. So, is chat okay if I try that? I can't even use it right now, so it's not gonna be now. But it's an S-Dog dagger. Yeah, yeah. It's so thin. It is. It's straight up for stabbing, and not a fucking thing else. Oh yeah, we need to. Whee! I actually wonder how much about the origin of that name is true. Which one, Misericordia? Like tough it out and smash? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have a character that's like full on poise. It's actually really good. Hey, Aaron, how you doing, baby? Welcome. What's Misericordia? Misericordia just means mercy. It's literally just a weapon for mercy killing. It's not like a dagger that you would use in combat. It's just like something to kill sick patients. To mercy kill like someone that just ain't gonna make it. It was a tool for mercy killing, yeah. And Misericordia, as I mentioned, it literally means mercy. It is the actual word for mercy.
Hello again. Well, sharper than what's just holding.
Give me that shit. Gimme!
Steam drop.
Hey LC, how you doing, baby? Sate. Oh yeah, where do I? Oh yeah, I have to fucking do this, right? At least like a little bit, because I want to get the dagger talisman. I'll speedrun it. Yo, where's the dagger talisman? Right, in the place where I have to use the door, the stone key. Okay, we're just gonna do this real fast. Pim 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 pim. Ow. Pim 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 pim. Pim 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 pim. Hey dude, what's good, baby? Ow. Hey man. Give me that. Give it close, close. Yeah, thank you. Snakes. Snails. Give me that. Right, let me recover the potion I spent. The potion? The S2... No, what's the name? Crimson Vial? Yeah, Crimson Tears. Let me use my elixirs. Right, so I'm gonna show you fast of this one. First you go here, and you do one of these, another one of those, and you run this way. You're gonna get hit by the thing over here. Hi, man. You're gonna let this do things. It's fine. Abductor version over here. No worries. You run a bit more. I'm gonna get thrown poison jars at me, like right about now. There you go. There's a lot of dogs behind me. Don't worry. It's not this one, I believe. Shut up! It's not this one, I believe. This one doesn't have the dagger. If the dagger talisman isn't there, though, I don't remember it being there. But if it's in there, let me know. I think it's close to the stone thing at the end. So then we take a little sidey do. There's a ladder there. We're not gonna use that ladder. Hey, dude. Oh, right. Grab. That poisons you. No worries. We're gonna be fast. Hear that? Now we're using it. See, the poison is irrelevant when you are on a time limit in the first place. You jump here, you get on through here. That guy wants to scream, that guy wants to scream, that guy wants to scream, you don't let them scream. That guy wants to scream, don't let him scream. You can open the door over here. And you can save yourself some frames of poison, because while you're opening the door you are invincible. This is the case in every game except Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2 is based. And you go over here, this guy wants to scream, don't let him. This guy lands on you, don't let him. Well, punish him for it. You go in here, it's pretty dark, there's a staircase. The grabber is here, don't get grabbed. There's more grabbers down here, like several. Like this one that's saying not to be a grabber. He is a grabber. Do not be fooled. There's another grabber there. Use your wide jumps. Wide jump attack. Wide jump attack. Third grabber over there. Hey, man. You're dead. There's a screamer over there. Don't let him scream. Grabber. Remember. Wide jumps. Open the door. Invulnerability cheese this guy. But watch out. What did you drop? Oh, volcanic scone. Come here. This is just the outside of the little alcove. And then there's... yeah, there's many ways to get here without meaning to. Oh yeah, there's the dragon dog over there. Hey, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. These guys are super rude. Things are going to start being thrown at me. Just about now. Wide jump. Ow. Grab that shit. Say goodbye. Don't get hit. Little jump. We're good. Now here we're gonna meet Fire Bro. This is where Fire Bro is, right? No, Fire Bro is not just yet. We're close to Fire Bro though. We're gonna take the other elevator, not the Fire Bro elevator. No sir. We're gonna take the one that go down. Now the elevator takes us down. What's down here, you may ask? It's an enemy we've never seen before. And he's absent. He doesn't want to come out, he's very shy. Hey! Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Come over here. Come over here. Don't be shy. Come on, man. Oh, that's kind of bullshit, but okay. I will accept it. Yeah! Oh, I missed. Ah, right, he's one of these. I forgot, this guy is one of these. Cool. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that. Oh, you're not that strong. You're not that strong. Cool. Okay, nice. Oh, what was here? Ah! Stray in the Pinos Winners! You just gotta show him a little bit of me, Jackie. And he's done. He's just fucking done for. Ah, my feet! Me pingy! Pingy annihilation beam. Ah, the soles of my feet! They burn! And speaking of burn, here's Mr. Fire. But he comes with a twist. He dies instantly. What a bitch. I miss Iron Keep lava. Oh, the kind of lava that just fucks your entire shit up. Yeah. That was real lava for real warriors. Now comes the bridge that would like just straight up fucking kill you if you walked in it. I actually am amused they gave this a cutscene. I wonder why this has a cutscene. Maybe this was supposed to be like a bigger set piece. Or maybe they just couldn't like have the bridge be an entity that exists down there and then come into existence. Maybe that was like causing problems, so maybe the bridge just doesn't exist until after this cutscene and then it just appears where it is. It's kind of like game dev stuff, you know what I mean? Like maybe they wanted to have this not be a cutscene and then the bridge rises, but maybe they had problems with that. Yeah, that shit is like lava hot. Taking one step there would like instantly fucking kill you. You would just set to flames. However, we're not bitches. Yay! How many problems from has with objects? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They may have just thought this was really cool, actually. The thing is, like, there's like way more convoluted stuff, like the elevator, the spiral elevator from Anor Londo, that is way more complicated than this, and way cooler than this, right? And that's not a cutscene. But this, a very comparatively mundane uprising of a bridge, gets a cutscene. So it makes me think maybe they had like some sort of dev problem with this bridge in particular, that it had to be made into a cutscene. It's not really judging the game. It's just fun to think about those little things that happen in game dev. Because like sometimes absolutely the spiral elevator would have been annoying to the player since you have to use it multiple times. That is, yeah, that is a great point. That is an interactable you use several times. Yeah, that would have been annoying. It would have been like, Swamp, do you know that one attempt at Resident Evil? I forget the name. It was like they wanted their own Resident Evil. I think it was Sega. They wanted their own Resident Evil, and it takes place on a submarine. And there's like a virus, and it turns people into like mutated monsters. And it has a really bad English dub. Do you know the game I'm talking about? Swamp, I can see it in my head. Do you know the game? Like, this is a game. This is a game. It's like Evil Sea or something. It's like they wanted to have their own Resident Evil, right? So they make one in a submarine. I think I seen the one you're talking about. Okay, so why I'm bringing that game up, because like it reinforces what Swamps just said, in that like in that game you use elevators a lot, and every time you use an elevator, it's a kind of Deep Fear. There you go, Deep Fear. Thank you, Swamp. Yeah, in Deep Fear has that exact problem. Deep Fear has this thing where you have to use elevators a shitload. So for even mundane pedestrian stuff, you have to use them a lot. And you get that stupid fucking cutscene with the elevator going up or down every time, and it's so grating because of how often you use them. It's so bad. So I think they wanted to avoid, like, yeah, something like the Anor Londo is like avoiding a Deep Fear. Yeah. All right, let's kill a dude. Oh shit! I probably should just get my shit back. Can't be as bad as Starfield. No, I mean, it's Todd Howard, so nothing is as bad as Todd Howard. Don't believe his lies. That was going a lot of bad Resident Evil clones in my experience. Yeah, it was kind of like a hallmark. Like, you could even argue it's bad in some of the Resident Evils too. Like in the iconic opening the door scene cutscene, which was like to mask loading times. Like that had a practical use. It was masking loading times, but it got a bit grating 10 hours into the fucking game. You ever wonder why this dude is just randomly here? Probably Rykard wanted to like fuck with them, like invite them into his guild of ne'er-do-wells. That was good with the flow of the game. Yeah, I agree with that. Isn't Starfield the Elden Ring in space game? Oh god, what a statement. I'm not making fun of you. It's like, it's funny to think how Demon Souls is like Elder Scrolls, I think you mean. Yeah, I think you meant Elder Scrolls. Like, it's a funny statement on the open if you say that, because like Demon Souls is a basically hijacked attempt at being Elder Scrolls, and then imagine hearing a game is like a Bethesda game trying to be Elden Ring. That would be like the biggest, funniest fucking full circle possible. Alright. How many hits do you want to take? Hey, man. Move that Oh god, I thought I had it trapped. Oh, you lucky bitch! Give me that. He lucked out so much, my weapon fucking clanked. He didn't clank there! What the fuck? Okay. Give me that. Okay, gamers, I think we're kind of closer now. Ow, 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 ow. to... I came here for the dagger. I came here for the dagger. The dagger talisman. Can someone please check with me if I'm in the right direction? Like, it should be after this point. Near the end, actually, I have to use the... one of the swordstone keys. And beyond that door, I gotta do some funny shit, some funny jumping, and then I should find the dagger thingy. Alright? Do I not remember this wrong? Yup. Something like that. Gotcha. Okay. We're going fast. We're going fast. Okay, please grab it, motherfucker. There you go. Glad to have so many gamers in the chat. Normally I would be fighting everything here, but I kinda just wanna go and like beat the fuck out of Malenia, but I do want this talisman on my ass. Oh. Don't do that. Wait, where was this? Was it dead ass just over there? No, oh yeah, over there. Ow! Ow! You're doing some Gladia shit to me. Okay. God, I look so cool in this outfit. This grandma is so fucking cool. Hey, dude. Can I aim at the right person? Thank you. These guys explode like this. And it poisons you. Oh, this guy starts doing his like super John Woo kata. Wow! Wow! And you can just like take infinite damage but cancel it. Fuck you. Oh no! It's the poison! What the fuck? Room logged by an imp statue in the volcano. Dungeon. The room is opposite from the balcony where you find the volcano and the message code. My grandma can beat up your grandma. No, you're not. You're just a freak. Oh, this room then. This is the room that's being described. Hiya! Eggman! So that guy can drop his staff, and it's like a faith scaling staff for sorceries, and he is the only one that drops it. Waygate. Once inside, drop down 2 cages. Look for a red candle behind you that shows an obscure pathway to the talisman. Oh, take it easy, fifth man. Love you, baby. I'm just checking the time. It's gonna fuck up with the screen a little bit. Okay, we got plenty of time. Right, so... here. Drop down 2 cages and look for a red candle behind you that shows an obscure path. So that's 1 cage, 2 cages. Oh. I am the Eggman! That's what I am. I am the Eggman! I've got the master plan! I am the DD. That's what I am. I am the DD. I got the ul PP. Oh, Soinks. Are you my master? Yippee! Alright, let's get out of this shitty ass joint. Let's go to hell. Pim, 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 pim. Watch out for the demon blade, Scoob! Right! Right, I cleave the saint and the sinner! Arr! Which Arknight's characters could be voiced by Jim Carrey? Harold! Next question. Dagenbreaker! Rough. Okay, let's get some more HP in our bones. Yeah, Harold. I think it's Harold. I mean, of course, Dagenbreaker too. Funniest motherfucker in the game, but... W! Yes! Okay, so this tree, actually, there's like a lot to explore in it, but... we're not really gonna get anything worth anything, so... Yeah! Okay. Give me that. So we're just gonna... reach the building real fast like. And I know just the way to do it. You can get a little like nice stuff here, but we're not going to. Ah. There's a place for Gravitex. This is not like that bad for Gravitex actually. Believe it or not. The paths are pretty well set. Give me that. Okay, you guys like shoot 'em ups? Nice, 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 nice. We're good. If you go, like, don't get me wrong though. If you go checking all the little different like nooks and crannies though, that's like Gravitex heaven. Yeah, I just go there and die. Hiya. Arknight's version of Pokemon looks like, like lawyers, accountants, but like from our world. There's like these mythical creatures called Homo sapiens sapiens. Pikachu is just like a middle-aged man. Hey, dude. Yeah, the little like curved swords that these guys drop are the most X-like in the game. Isn't Pokemon with lawyers and accountants just Yakuza 7 and 8? Yeah, actually. No comment. These guys can drop their axe. It's pretty nice. Oh, give me that. Give me that, Mega Mouse! He has extra poise on our twos. Stopper! Sometimes a Leonine Beastbegotten will just fall here. Because there's one upstairs. And sometimes it aggroes, sometimes it doesn't. And it's not supposed to be down here, but sometimes it falls down there. It was definitely not intended though. You get the people from real life post like the Ugandan heavy metal guy. Oh gosh. Wouldn't this make Doctor some kind of living Pokemon? You know, I don't like it, but you're kind of right. I am the Purr Man. That's what I am. I am the Purr Man. Give me that Mega Mouse. Hey, dude. Yeah? 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 Danny Trejo from Def Jam. Danny Trejo. Yeah. He's best known for Def Jam. Arc 1 boss. Hee hee hee, I knew they were gonna do that. I can capture Danny Trejo as one of my Pokemon. Don't we all? Don't we fucking all? Ah! Ryan Reynolds is a joke mon who is viable and competitive. What? Danny Trejo is the only fire type that cannot learn Solar Beam. Oh no! Not my boy Flareon! He's the fucking baby bitch boss. He's ah! You stop that. Turn down your cell phone. There we go. Oh god. I'm kind of obsessed with that statement. Danny Trejo is the only fire type that can't learn Solar Beam. I don't know what it is about that statement. That's pretty fucking good. There's a rock and you, and then 2 pieces of shrimp. Come here for a bit, dude. Eh? Misfortunate Luigi moment? Throwing a rock at me? What's this about? Ha! You'll never know what does that. Oh, you did notice me at the end. We can't have that. I am the Assassin's Blade! My mother was named Assassin. And I am her baby blade. Okay, that's one. You can sneak attack these guys. If you're silent enough, you can. Ah! Don't do that. I said don't. They're quite perceptive though. Give me that. Dumper! You forgot about Poke Safari? Oh! Throw a rock then to bait! Yes! Sorry, I didn't catch it. That was my bad. That was my bad, dog. I didn't catch it. Okay. Hit it. Hey, it's her! The ghost would beat the shit out of. The illusion. But now this one's real! Da-da-da. Are you using deflect here? Yeah. Okay. Just in time for my crack blade to run out. Yo, where's the boss at? Where'd the boss go? Where did she go? I blinked and then she was gone. This is the opposite of a thrill. Super Miyazaki baseball. Oh shit! My bad! No, I wanted to go up! Oh, beans. No, I really fucked it up. Take me back. Remember, you should stop being so good at this game. No, never! The girlies like it when I'm good at... Wait, no, actually the girlies... The girlies enjoy it more when I get my shit rocked. Maybe to please the girlies, I will stop being so good. Maybe it is my destiny. Maybe I should... Psych! I'll never stop! Alright, give me a minute. Oh, we got plenty of money. The Council of Girlies have not reached a conclusion. The Council of Girlies is keeping me on my toes. I'll tell you that much. The Council of Girlies are in fact indifferent to your playstyle. That is a bunch of barnacles. That's horseradish, and you know it. The girlies are super opinionated about my playstyle. Did you upgrade the Misericordia? I've not done that because I can't even wield it just yet. That may change soon. Whoa, Black Betty, bam balang. Whoa, Black Betty, bam balang, ba ba bam. I think it would be funny to make you unlearn all this shit and then watch you redevelop the skill set from scratch. You want to like... You want to like give me amnesia? You want to break my head? Because it would make good good content to see me relearn the game? That's actually interesting. Dude, I've been thinking about that song for a while. I didn't know the lyrics. Oh, Black Betty! Yeah, Black Betty's great. Big fan. Attack, mind break. Oh, I don't think I like where this conversation is going. He said that he enjoyed it. All right, let's Gamer gives himself brain damage so he can experience Skyrim for the first time. Gamer gives himself brain damage so he can stream the games again and still make it fresh content. Sounds like a good idea. Okay, so Misericordia. Yeah, we can give it that whap. 2000s Eurogame protagonist. There was a thing that happened. What? Soulsborne were blindfolded. Oh, that some people are like do Dark Souls 3 blindfolded. It's pretty impressive. This drill and a non-zero amount of proficiency in lobotomy. Can I pass? Black Betty always makes me think of the music levels in Rayman Legends. Oh yeah, that did happen, right? That did fucking happen. Black Betty was in the brain damage one. A dude gives himself brain damage so he can experience Skyrim again for the first time. Like as a real? And like what happened? Like did he like fuck his entire life forever? What? Can you follow up on that, please? Oh goodness, this is gonna take so much. This is worth it game, to be honest. Yeah. 3 levels in Dex though. Fuck it. Alright, now I have to get the souls to actually upgrade the damn thing. So back we go. And for Skyrim too. For Skyrim of all games, it's like... Beloved, thus experiencing the first time. Walk off a ledge for the fun of it. Who could do that? That's brutal. Who could possibly... Wait, hold on. First of all, I don't want mosquitoes, so closing the window. Second of all, I'm just checking my phone real fast, because... Oh, it's nothing. Thought it could be something important. And find the article. Maybe it was a parody. Oh man! This Skyrim game is impressive. I'm so glad I gave myself brain damage so I can be the Archmage of the Wizards Academy without having a single spell on me. With the ability of casting Healing Hand and literally nothing else. My full barbarian build that's only ever used Healing Hand once is now the Archmage. I'm so glad it's Skyrim. I'm so glad Skyrim is it. Skyrim, but you download a mod recommended from each... Oh, recommended from each usual member in chat. That could be funny, actually. Wait, that could be fun. Wait, great, that's cooking. Yeah, I actually kind of like that idea. Like, we pull together usual suspect mod recommendations, and then we play some Skyrim like that. That would be fun, actually. That kind of would be fun, actually. You know... Wait, no, fuck it. Let's just go. Oh, we got damage going on. Ah! As I like to call it, Honey Select. No! Christ. Someone make me a mod that lets me play as Arturia. Like, I can just... Like, you mod Arturias' clothes and maybe anime, like, ass face. I'm gonna get hit by that. Make me the mod where I can play Arturia in Skyrim. The people who made Honey Select shut down operation by the... Oh shit, really? What? But they're legends! Put Netgear in Skyrim. Dude! Okay. Give me the one that lets me do Arturia or Netgear in Skyrim, and you've got a fucking deal. I think I've seen an Arturia mod for some action game from last year. Can you find that? What? I've definitely seen a Deathmere mod. I mean, that's awesome. Oh, here's the Sword of Disappointment. Check this shit out. So this sword looks sweet, and like it has some... I believe they're unique R2s if I recall correctly. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, it has these like look at how fast this comes out. And if you charge it, it looks cool. Hey, it takes you really far. Look at how much forward momentum that has. Wham! It's sort of actually being lame as fuck. Yeah. So like normal moveset on the R1s, and it has some like sick R2s, legitimately sick R2s that move you shitloads. The boss gap closer. Like that first R1, it takes you so forward. It looks cool. The problem is that, I mean, one, it is holy. Two, it just has very low base stats in general. And like scaling, like the base stats are actually kind of high. Like you start comparing it, like it actually has higher base stats than like the short sword, the weather straight sword. So far so good. It has like more base physical plus the holy on top. And then well, I don't have a lot of straight swords to compare it to, but like it like the scaling is just so bad. Like you can put so many upgrades into this thing and build for it, and it's gonna do. I mean, not even because of the holy damage. Like it just doesn't get much damage in general. Besides being, you know, turbo ass holy damage. But like the R2s are super fucking good. It could have been good if like, yeah, they should have replaced it with the Beast Hunters. Man, if we had the Beast Hunter scythe here, I would just be like non-stop ejaculating Pompey style. Now where's the tree? Yeah, low damage and like it's low damage and holy damage. That's the problem. It's like it's got super bad scaling. Where you at, my boy? Oh baby, I gotcha. Oh baby, I gotcha. Wouldn't get far. What far? Oh, I was too busy making fun of him. Sorry. Bonk. Who put the bump in the bum ba bum ba bum? Who put the bang in the bum ba ma 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 ma? Ba da 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 da. Oh no, I'm burning. Ow. I didn't have space to dodge. I died to the Ligma. I deserve that. Who put the bump in the bum ba bum ba bum? Who put the bang in the bum? No, who put the ram in the ram lama ding dong? How do I know this song from an old Idol Master video? Because it was a very notorious Idol Master video. Swamp, can you launch that at me on DMs on Blue Site? Do you have me on Discord? You can also send it to me on Discord. I'll check in a bit. Aya! Who put the bump in the bum ba bum ba bum? Esca double dee dee. Ow! That shit fucking hurted! Thank you. Oh, done. Thank you. I'll check it in a bit. Much appreciated, Gator. You know what my favorite mod for Slay the Spire is? There's a Spire that lets you play as Keove, and you have like a Keove deck and everything. Like it's just like a full-on Keove character, Keove Arknights in Slay the Spire, and it's actually super fun. you can make sit bumps with her. Like stuff a bunch of cards into like little packets and then they all fucking explode for super huge damage. It requires a bit of setup, but it's fun. It's a fun roguelike deck builder, but the only real I like Slay the Spire. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but if I had to pick like the one I really like, that would be Griftlands. I fucking love Griftlands. I still wait in FTL Multiverse. Right, that's another one of those things I promise you and I've yet to deliver on. FTL Multiverse. Right. I gotta do that. Alright, sorry dude. I was dodging too bad. Hey man. Who put the bump in the bum ba bum ba bum? Esca double triple DD. Esca double triple double Esca DD. Esca DD. Su nombre es Esca DD. Y le dicen la DD. Hey, how are you doing? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I'm cornered. He's going to bonk me. I'm gonna have to step on the Ligma. I'm good now. Please don't step on me. Get stunned, idiot. 3 or 2. Then I can crit. Just like a king. I miss the crit. I suck at this fucking game. I'm bad. I'm gonna kill myself, but I'm going to kill you first. I'm gonna dodge right to the... Never mind. I'm not going to dodge at all. I'm just not good at this game. I'm going to dodge your laser fire. Dead. Remember when we were playing and this guy dropped 2 rotten staffs? Oh, like that? You've got to be fucking kidding me! Twice? Exclusively on stream? Okay. Time to dual wield them. What is the dual wield on that, actually? What the fuck, man? I don't wanna drop 2 fucking rotten scepters. I want Narantuya. Yo, what is the fucking... Yeah, this is a Grey Hammer, isn't it? No, it's a colossal weapon. No fucking shot, it happened again. Are you serious? No, it happened again! What the fuck, man? I don't even know what to tell you. Oh well. That's just... It's just how it is to be Dreamer, man. Sometimes you just do that because you're me. Oh shit. Hey dude. Who put the bump in the bump? Don't do that. That's right. You don't want to do that. You like my crack blade, don't you? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Give me that. That's what having the mandate of heaven is like, isn't it? Hey, dude. Hey, ma'am. Give me the armor. Or the lily. Ah! Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Don't do that. Actually, if they drop their rotten, well, clean rot knight thrusting sword, you know, the sword they wield, actually one of the best strength weapons in the game. Like, actually really good. Do not explode upon me. Thank you. Don't. You promise to give that back? Never. It's mine. I didn't pick it, it was given to me. The mandate of heaven, like, you don't pick the mandate of heaven, the mandate of heaven picks you. Give me your head. Thank you. I think the clean rot knights are my Elden Ring. Hear me out. Oh, I mean, get in line, buddy. That's not an uncommon one. That is by no means a rare choice. So, really? No, absolutely. Conventionally attractive suit of armor, which is a hell of a fucking thing to say, but. Yeah, very much. Conventionally attractive suit of armor. Raya after the transformation, like Snake Raya? No, that one's also common. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna. A lot of people like the snake. What an incredibly interesting phrase, huh? Conventionally attractive suit of armor. I'm obsessed with that. Right. I'm supposed to go over there. From over there. I don't really care about it though. How is that common? I'm going by the art I've seen. I'm going by the art I've seen. Yeah. Like most of Raya's stuff is like about how cute she is, and attraction tends to be geared effectively towards like the human form. But it's not rare to see attraction for the snake form. Yeah. You need to do. Deteriorate her scoliosis. Okay, so the thing is, like, it's kind of like a losing game to do Hear Me Out. Oh, this guy has super experience. Yeah, 15k. Like, no shade, but many people hear me out are just conventionally attractive something. They're like conventionally attractive somethings 2 degrees to the left. Like, sufficiently online, conventionally attractive. Which is like not dunking, but it simply is like the hear me out game is like loaded against you, because like by nature, when you do a hear me out, you are putting the spotlight on you to you're basically saying, I'm about to say something outrageous, and that is a losing game. That is a losing game because everything can be a fetish, and everything is a fetish. And with the internet, that's more widespread. I do have I wouldn't say a special interest, but I do have a big, deep interest in fetishes, like conceptually speaking. And I've seen, like, I'm not trying to say this in like, oh, I've seen some fucked up shit. Like, that's kind of corny. I don't like saying that. It's just like you see a lot of varied things, and you start realizing that the people that are like into like the freakiest shit are the ones that also don't talk about it. Not because of a sense of shame. Sometimes it's because of a sense of shame, but other times it's because, like, even if they give you the hear me out, you're just not gonna get it. It's like the most extremely specific fetishes. Yeah, plenty of people will post hear me out of a pic of a kind of hairy dude. Yeah, it's like it's a losing game. You can't hear me out, people, to be honest. Like, if someone said their hear me out was the gaping dragon, I mean, vor enthusiasts. Like, I remember, yeah, exactly, Swamp. Stream delay now, but gaping dragon, like, just does numbers in vor communities, like, since forever. Like, for example, one time scouring the D board in 4chan, looking for fetishes, because it's something I used to do. I remember there was a thread by someone who said, literally, and this sticks with me. Someone made a thread that was like, I just learned to draw because I wanted to draw my fetish and no one else has it. And it was a drawing of like a woman, but instead of a head, she had an erect penis squirting like cum. And I was like, okay, yeah, you're statistically speaking, probably only you and like maybe a couple of other people have that fetish, right? And like, that person is not doing hear me out. That person is just like actually producing their stuff. So like, you never stand a chance. There's never going to be a hear me out that works. I will not make fun of the person, but no. Like, completely understandable. Like, it's not mocking the person. In fact, I admire the person. Like, no, I don't get the fetish at all, and I don't want to like engage with it. But the guy's making his own stuff. That's actually super cool. Like, the guy literally opens the thread saying, you know, no one fucking draws my fetish, and I'm the only one that has it. So I learned to draw you so I could like draw it, and posts that. And it's like, damn, you know. Some people will be into stuff you can't even fucking begin to imagine, and that's fine. Japanese only RPG Maker enemy stuff. Yeah, actually, you're correct about that. I'm not going to do the corridor of pain down there. I always do the corridor of pain down there just to show how to do it. The one with the like 5-6 distinct grafted scions, but like you get like a sword seal. It's fucking useless. So I'm not doing it. I just want to go and beat the shit out of Malenia. It's an absurd image. Absurd as in just not something I expect to see. Yeah, I get you. On 4chan, that was attracted to tiles. Thing that's interesting to me is that fetishes aren't a linear thing. Like, for every deep freak, there's always someone like the Wonder Bread guy. Yeah. Like, it gets like there's those are super interesting conceptual fetishes. The closest I've gotten to that, like talking like to like discussing that with people in that thing, like for example someone that dabbled but wasn't exclusively attracted to like giant women, like macrophilia, size fetish, and I completely understood their position, because it kind of relates to mine. It's like it wasn't really about the giantesses as much as like the guy has like a power fetish, like a power difference fetish, like grossly different power levels or power balance of powers, power dynamics. That's the word I was looking. Power dynamics. And like one of the easiest, most straightforward ways to show that is like incredible size differences. Someone is just like way fucking bigger than the other person. But it's not the only way you can show massive differences in the power dynamic. It can be someone extremely wealthy and someone extremely poor. It can be going into like more risky territory, like in every sense of the word. It can be someone from like a first-class citizen and then like a third-class citizen, but like skewed power dynamics, you know. I like sometimes you can get into something like way more literal, like it doesn't even have to be like a size difference. It can be just like a superhuman, like Superman and like whatever Superman's girlfriend's name was, like normal ass human, right? Or it could be just someone that's like mundane and someone that has like a shitload of magic power, like basically like a demigod, or like that's a popular one actually, like incredibly godlike girl, regular ass dude. That was extremely popular with anime, and I mean still is, but like there was like early 2000s lots of anime where that there was like definitely a current of anime. I think my favorite thing about fetishes are all the possible angles different people come into it. Yeah, exactly that. Like, inherently, it's a super interesting topic to me. It's just super fascinating to me, from an anthropologist and psychologist point of view. Oh, hey, we're here already. Cool. Hold on. Unrelated, you ever notice how Superman's every love interest has the initials is LL? I actually don't. He has more than one? I knew about Louise. That was her name, right? Louise, the hard ass reporter girl. Louise Lane. Louise Lane. I'm not a comic books guy. Lois and Lana. Lois. I only know Lois. Yeah, it was Lane, right? Lois Lane. Yeah, that's the one I know. Ow. Lois Lane, Lana Lang, Lori Lemaris. I don't know those ones. I believe you though. I believe you. Down there is Malenia. It's cool that you can see the boss arena from up. Hold on, don't want to die. Lex Luthor if you count the homoeroticism. All I know about Superman, besides like osmosis from like posts and stuff, is because I owned a beat 'em up. I owned the Super Nintendo Superman game. That sounds weird to say. Super Nintendo Superman. It was like a beat 'em up, and it had really good music. And it covered the death and rebirth of Superman. So all I know about Superman comes from there. And basically there was this like the super regenerating, evolving guy. Basically Cyborg kind of do Doomsday, I think his name was. And then like Superman and Doomsday basically kill each other with a super gigantic uppercut. No, not Superman 64, Super Nintendo. Death and Return of Superman. And then basically he fucking dies, and then there's like a bunch of different Supermans. There's like the Super Kid or Superboy, I forgot his name, the guy with the leather jacket, and there's like he has like a name, not Superman, there's something, and it's like a guy that has like big glasses, and he burns the absolute fucking shit out of everything. He has like super duper fire powers. And then there's like a Superman that's like a man of steel, and he has a huge fucking hammer. And there was a guy whose name was literally just Cyborg, and he was like a Superman but Cyborg. He had like Terminator eye, like half of his face was Terminator, and he could turn his arm into a gun. And they all were like, I'm the real Superman. And there was a Superman in like, I think it was like a black outfit, who apparently was like actually Clark Kent, but not really. He's actually completely separate. Oh, okay, the other Cyborg then. There's other characters from the Death of Superman. Yeah, that's what this game covered. And like, the one from this story is an all-silver guy, Cold Steel. No, but both exist. Both exist. Man of Steel, as the game called him, that's the guy with the hammer, and he's like bald and made of steel. And besides that guy, there's a guy called Cyborg, who's just like called Cyborg, and he has like a fucked up like face, and turns his arms into guns. And they both are in the game. And I think it was in the final level, you play as Superman again, because like Cyborg shoots. I think it was the fire guy, and the fire guy kind of fuses with black suit Superman, and they create Superman again. And then Cyborg is the final boss in that game. It's cool because like Cyborg is playable in like a couple of levels, and then he's the final boss, and you fight it with Superman and you kill him. Cyborg Superman was a robot lying. Steel was a normal guy with a power suit. Okay, that's okay. Now we're talking. That's some comics book shit that I love right there. I don't consume comic books. I remember a dude made of metal. Cyborg Superman. Yeah, that guy. A dude made of metal, powered by kryptonite. as opposed to the DC dude superhero Cyber. Yeah, like that guy. The comics I have dabbled on are Hellboy. I really like Hellboy. And I've always meant to read Constantine. I want to read Constantine at some point. Oh, I'm Van Helsing. I also want to read Van Helsing. But Hellboy is so good. Hellboy actually goes so fucking hard. Mind you, I don't dislike comics. It's just like, you know, not a lot of interest. But like I've read it's comics. It's Scott Pilgrim. I also really like Scott Pilgrim, but like that's a different school of comics. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if we're counting that or not. But Hellboy, oh, Hellboy was such a masterpiece, dude. I fucking love Hellboy. Mignola, yeah. Wempool? I don't think I know Wempool. Ah! Help! I need somebody help! And not just anybody help! I need somebody help! I'm just a tiny baby boy, I don't remember. The lyrics of this song is by the Beatles. Every day! Hell yeah. Boom, baby. Ow. Oh shit! I thought I had enough time. I thought I had enough time to heal and then get out of the rain. Oh, I didn't. Clearly I didn't. Oh, you gotta be... You're pissing me off! Outskilled, to be honest. Yeah, I thought I was so smart. Oh, he's gonna explode. I'm just gonna double S just to like heal tank the damage, and then he just fucking like Soul Calibur rings me out. I am a fool in the man's shoes. I never stood a chance. Not at my skill level. Like, that guy owns the stream now. I have to defeat him to get the stream back. That was like Gravitax with like that was Gravitax New Game Plus. That was a ring out, not a Gravitax. You should have known, Nightmare Man. I should have known. As a Nightmare Man. Okay, fine. This time I'm taking you seriously. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Help! I need somebody help! But not just anybody help! I need somebody help! Skadi es una Skadi di 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 y su nombre es Skadi every Skadi day. Why am I thinking about the fucking song from the Beatles? I'm not even a big Beatles guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, oh, yes. Ow. Remember, being a nightmare main is the least surprising. You didn't know? Yeah, I'm a nightmare main. I'm not just a nightmare main. I actually, like, I used to play competitive Soul Calibur 2 and 3 in, like, locals over here in Chile. And I actually won a tournament in 3. As Nightmare. That's actually some of, like, one of those, like, experiences that's, like, super cool to me. Because, like, we're talking about back then when netplay wasn't a thing for fighting games, especially for Soul Calibur 3. Yeah, you could go to arcades if your arcade had Soul Calibur 3, but this was we usually played consoles on tournaments here. And basically you can't get good at a fighting game if you don't play other people on your level. So on the way to the tournament, a lot of people would organize their play parties, right? So they could meet and play with, like, other tournament-minded people. It was the only way to improve, because this was the pre-internet era, so to speak. So, like, the internet was a thing, but, like, we weren't playing fighting games on the internet. So I remember I was super young. I was like a baby boy. I was just a boy, right? A teenager, and not even one of the older teenagers, just like a baby. And I just grabbed my bus fare and I went to the address, and I was by far the youngest dude there. I was like a baby, and it was only like 18 dudes and up. There was maybe one 16-year-old, one 17-year-old, and then I was like younger than them, and everyone else was like an adult. And we were playing like set after set. And initially, like, the danger did not register. Retired SoulCal Pro. You know, entirely by like, it's not at all incorrect to say I'm a retired Soul Calibur Pro. Yeah. I technically won a tournament. And I used to technically play professionally. Yeah. Agladia. Hey, Shusanji. Thank you. I mean, Parano Illusion. Hell yeah. So I was there, and like many years later it registers to me I was in there with like a lot of older dudes with no supervision whatsoever, and we were just like playing the sweatiest sets of Soul Calibur 3. I fucking love that experience, but like also I would never like let myself do that. I'll be like, hey, go with a chaperone or something, or like just don't go. You know? I'm lucky bad things didn't happen to me. Did you see the art book interviews? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't. I think I saw one excerpt on Mulberry, and that's about it. A wig. What? Sanguinar wears a wig? Yo! That's guy who got good at 3S. What's 3S? Just showed up at arcade young as hell. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no, I used to be I used to be super arcade minded. I used to spend a lot of time at the arcades. Third Strike! Right. I'd never seen it referred as 3S. Sorry. Yeah, Third Strike. Hell yeah. Oh, you at Third Strike? That's awesome, actually. I love playing at the arcades. Arcade culture was so fucking cool. I get nostalgic over that. Like playing King of Fighters with like complete randos. Playing a lot of Tekken with randos. I'm playing Virtua Fighter. Good times. I started getting good once real humans taught me 12 is bad, actually. Oh, they're super cool. Inky. Okay, so it's. I know I know I am someone that grew up on arcades, talking about arcades. I fully get that. Okay, but there's going to be an inherent bias that I can't help because I fucking love it. But like, it was really an experience just going there, and you had like the group of people you knew, and then there was like all the other guys that were like, you kind of knew, but from afar. You only knew them in the context of people that took video games like as seriously as you. And they were regulars, and you would like nod to each other, say hi to each other, but they weren't like your friends or anything. But you would play together, and then they were your actual friends. It was like a very special environment. And there were like all the little things, like putting the quarter, to put it in American terms. Here you would put like a couple of coins on the arcade machine. If someone was playing, you would put that over there. Like, you would put the money right there to signify you were challenging them. And like, then it was on, and you would play your sets. And there was also like a common courtesy thing sometimes. Yeah, the little rituals. Another little ritual was like, you would sometimes let the other, like if you were busting the other guy open, like you were a higher level than the other guy, or if you were like on the same level but you intended to keep playing more sets anyways, like you weren't leaving the machine just yet. If I was beating you like best to 5, I have 2 rounds and you have 0, I get you super low on health, and then I just let you beat me so we can play more rounds on the same credit. So there's a tacit understanding between the two of us that I won that set, but I let you get that round so we can both keep playing. And like that was that was like a very cool thing to do. And I was on both ends of that a lot of times. When I was playing someone that was like much worse than me, yeah, so we both get more time out of the more value out of like the money we just put into the machine. And like older, better guys than me would sometimes bother me, and then we like, yeah, okay, just take the round, man, so we can play somewhere. I was like, thanks, dude. And we would just play more like that out of the same quarters. Yeah, out of the same credits. It was really cool. Those little rituals. And like, I think it also helped with socialization skills in general. Because like, I know the there's like, it's not really true anymore, right? But there was a long time where the stereotype was that like the gamer guy was like super awkward and fucking awful at communicating. Like, stereotypes always have like a kernel of truth to them. But to me that was always kind of weird, because like, to me the nerd part of me was someone that knew so many other nerds, and we talked about things, and we were social with each other and not really awkward or anything. And then I realized like those stereotypes usually come from like places that didn't have arcades and shit. So yeah, like really, it's all a matter of scope. It's all a matter of perspective. Yeah, when I expected it to be pretty hostile, but every hour at my local spot is super nice. Yeah, it's it is like that. Like, you're always going to have someone that's like less, I don't know, nice off rip, but I think most people in those contexts tend to be super nice, in my own experience as well, because everyone's there to play some games and have fun with other people that they can match up with. Oh, hell yeah. Most people want you to get into their hobbies if you express interest. Not only that, but in a hobby where you kind of need someone else to play with and improve with. Not just arcades, like video games, but like fighting games specifically. Like, you cannot become good at a fighting game if you don't have opponents of your level or higher that are willing to like teach you a little bit. Because, and you see that like a lot. It used to be an issue. Like, we all know that one person that thinks they're God's gift to fighting games, because like they're better than every single one of their peers, you know, back home or at their neighborhood, and they never really played online. Nowadays, like back then, there was no online, but they never really went to an arcade or something. Like they never had an experience with other people, and then they play outside of their comfort zone. The world is huge. There's people that will fucking crush them, and then they get super frustrated about it. Like we have someone at our university like that. We would play King of Fighters on Thursdays on an arcade at the arcade machine at the university. And no, yeah, Inky, we all know that's definitely a guy. That's a kind of guy. So I remember she was super bragging. She was like talking mad shit, like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you all. I am the best at my hometown. No one fucking stands a chance against me at my hometown. She was talking super shit. So my blood starts boiling a little bit, because like, oh, she's good. Like I was believing her, right? Like, man, she's going to be a challenge. So our turn to fight, to play together, to fight each other comes, and I start bodying the absolute fuck out of her. And she starts like complaining, like, hey, you're cheating. And it's like, wait, what do you mean I'm cheating? And not only did she not really have a lot of experience playing with people outside of like her little group, she actually considered Okiseme, that is doing stuff while the other guy is getting up from a knockdown, as like actual cheating, like cheese. She was like, you're cheating, you're not supposed to do that, you're supposed to like let me get back up, like take your distance, let me get up. And like in her mind, if you didn't go back to neutral after a knockdown, that was cheating. And I was dumbfounded, and everyone else present for that was also dumbfounded. Like we thought it was a bit, we thought it was like a, like initially it was like, haha, yeah man, like sorry, yeah, I'm such a cheater, because I thought, which cough, by the way, 2002 unlimited match. I thought it was a bit. True, let me get up. True. It's like, what? I have not heard of an Oki equals dishonorable person. Like I was completely dumbfounded, because I've never heard that before her. Like I literally thought she was joking, and we were just like laughing about it. And she's like, "Dude, stop!" Like, like, wait, what? You're not joking. Yo, I've been playing the shit out of that recently. Yo, hell yeah! Who do you play? I'm a big Kasumi fan. I like playing Kasumi. I like playing King, and I also do a little bit of Heimburn trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. I'm Latin American, so I have to play Iori, like, to some level. It's just in my genes. And I do like the Kyokuren Renryu people, like Takuma X, Robert, and Ryo. I don't like Robert EX though. I don't like charge characters. It's like, I guess, in a vacuum comprehend as some dueling etiquette thing. It's just not playing outside of your little comfort group. That's like so incredibly very insular. More insular than it has any right to be. Oh shit. Oh fuck you, baby. I don't like these enemies. Die. Kinda wild. Oh hey, the glaive. Nice. Kinda wild that there are units that develop independently though. Back in the pre-internet era, that was a lot common. That was plenty common. Like incredibly insular, those house rules and just that used to be very common. That's the fascinating part to me. It's like pre-internet. That's also okay. So, Capcom versus Marvel. Okay, American scene. My main team is Terry, Kyo, King with a flex spot for Leona or Vanessa. Ooh, based. I've tried to get into Leona, but again, I don't do charge characters. I just don't. I fucking love Leona though. Only charge character I do is Heimburn. Leones Foster dad. Hi there. Sorry. Uh, what's the name of the sumo girl? I also use her. She's kind of like a flex pick though. She's just when I wanna do a little trolling. End up gravitating to them. So like pre-internet, like okay, Capcom versus Marvel, American scene. Pre-internet times, people hit the arcades, whatever arcade scenes there were over there. There was this big event, first of its kind, East Coast versus West Coast on Capcom versus Marvel. Okay? Everyone thought it was going to be like a huge clash. It was being hyped up as the huge clash. There was no reason to believe it wasn't going to be a huge clash. I don't remember which one it was. For the sake of the story, let's say it was West Coast, okay? But I don't remember. Let's make this clear. I don't remember which coast it was, but West Coast players completely crushed East Coast players. Utterly, completely. It was no contest. Blasted entirely to smithereens. It was not a fight. It was a massacre. And then you start thinking, how could this happen? Like, they're the best of each side. And yeah, then you start realizing, yeah, like, they play with each other. And it just so happened that West Coast, asterisk, just naturally played at a way fucking higher level. They just had higher level players. And they played higher level games. Meanwhile, the East Coast, like, the highest level East Coast games they knew was just like the highest level they had there, which wasn't their high level. The highest possible level, the champions of the East Coast, were mid-tier players compared to the kind of games the West Coast were playing in the same game. But there wasn't that connectivity because we have no internet. You can't just go from West Coast to East Coast or the other way around to play a few matches. Especially like there weren't like big money prices back then either. So you end up with this incredibly interesting thing where like where you are is extremely important to how you develop as a player in any game on a pre-internet era. On a more recent example, there's Pakistan, and the level of Tekken Pakistan has played for years, independent of the world. Just very relatively recently do we have Pakistani players enter the world scene for Tekken, and they were playing stupid high level of Tekken. It was crazy. Like JDCR, who is like the GOAT, depending on who you ask, like if he's not the best player of Tekken, he's definitely up there. If he's not the best, he's one of the best. If he's not your top one, he's definitely top 5. That guy went to Pakistan after hearing some hints about, like, some rumors that Pakistani Tekken was like super crazy. JDCR is super insane. He's a god at Tekken, and he goes there and he fights very tight matches. He wins and he loses, and he's out of his mind happy to have found like this mecca of god Tekken players on like arcades, because like they were just like playing insane in the Pakistani scene. And then we start seeing like Arslan, I think his name was, among other Pakistani players that start like entering the world scene after like JDCR is like, dude, you gotta go fucking play. You gotta go play in the world scene. You guys are world-class players. And they're like, I bet we'll take you up on that. Let's see if it's true. And it's true. They were like bodying everyone else. Insane shit. Finally, a worthy opponent moment. Yeah. Alright, fellas. It's time for good old Malenia. Let people know that we're gonna do that in case anyone wanted to join for that. I thought it was going to take longer, but I tend to be more thorough exploring, but I just didn't fucking want to do it this time around. And it results in a faster game. So... do I put more armor for this? Perhaps. Perhaps. Hold on. Let me see. I took my time just not exploring. I did other things, you know. Like going to get the dagger talisman and everything. Oh, and podcasting. You know, podcasting here. Talking about all sort of things. I want to do this first try. I don't know if I can do it first try, though. I hope I can. Alright. What's my damage absorption at? Like 37? 37, huh? Oh, maybe I just want to go full damage. I had Gilmer before, right? Yeah. Let's go back to our Gilmer. Yeah, it takes me to 41. Some robustness. We got, yeah. Not really gonna use incantations a whole lot. Right. Oh, I forgot to fully upgrade my Estus. Well, whatever. My Wondrous Physic is proper. Right. No, I don't want to use Crackblade here. Yeah, Lion's Claw is good here. Alright. Allow me to solo her. Let's do this shit. Alrighty, Malenia time. First try, and it'll be a few gift subs. So I'm concerned about the second phase, because like she will use the Valkyrie rush, and I don't remember how to dodge that all that well. And that shit does a lot of damage. That shit hits hard. That shit hits pretty fucking hard. I did build good bulk though. You said that the last time as well. Yeah, but I like it's I don't remember how to dodge it. Like I just don't remember.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted.
Here's hoping, but
Corpse after corpse left in my wake.
did I get fucking destroyed last time also when I said that?
Waited his return.
Your new type instincts will remind you. I love it. I really like how she fucking palms the helmet.
Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
Blade of Michelin.
And I have never known defeat.
Alright, ma'am. Let's tango. That's gonna catch me. Not my best opening. I forgot how close she starts. Oh, I'm dead. Not yet. This is not a good not a gonna. It's not gonna be a first try. It's not gonna be first try. I've let her heal too much because I've been using the Sekiro thingy, and it does heal her. Oh, there we go. That doesn't kill her. You actually need to hit her one. What? Okay, one more. There you go. Hey Risa, how we doing? She had those tears of denial on. Oh yeah, I'm not doing it first try. Second try though, absolutely. I'm starting to remember. Eat shit. Hey, don't be mean. I still got shot. Right? Can't sleep much lately. Ah. I hope you can sleep soon. I'm proper. It's all coming back to me. It's coming back to me. I'm remembering how to pilot a forklift. I can operate a forklift now. It's all over for you.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
Shenmue! I will witness true Shenmue Art 2. Da-da. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's not a true punish. Oh no, yeah. She jumped it. She jumped it. Okay. So she's not susceptible all that much to charge R2s. But like, hey, now we know. You know? We kinda wanted to know about the frame data on the axe. Yeah. I tried to do a lot of charged R2s and it was just not working out. But now we know. I'm just gonna play more straightforward now. Also, the Sekiro deflecting doesn't work too well because, like, it still registers a hit for her, and I let her heal so much on phase 1. So now we know that those things are just not gonna be helpful for me. What I'm trying to say is that... Got the fan coming? Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that we have to rely on the humble R1. Oh, I'm gonna get caught by that. I'm letting her heal again. That is a free one though. Yeah, take those. Oh. That one? Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. I had no stamina and she was entering Waterfowl point blank. It was like, okay, that's it. Okay. Smarter this time. Yeah, first waterfowl of 2025. No problem. Bobble. I have done her first try before. Not with the axe though. I've not fought her with an axe before, actually. With great hammers, I have one. Okay, bye Jordan, take it easy, baby. Thank you for coming. Alright, dude. I'm stupid. Why did I? Oh. No stamina! No stamina! Oh shit. Okay. Wonderful. CP! Ollie up! That's bad. Oh! We open with both supers. That's not working out. That is pretty delayed. Okay. Nope. I got away with that shit, huh? That's unfortunate. No! I thought it was the Valkyrie! I thought it was Valkyries. I would have dodged it properly. I was like, she's not gonna do Scarlet Aeonia again, right? And she did do it again. Okay. Oh well. That was a good attempt, though. That was a good attempt. Okay, we gotta... Deflecting is not really doing much for me. Okay, so she opened up phase 2 with both supers immediately. And I was still very, very brave about it. I'm not really using Lion's Claw. Hold the fuck on. For someone as mobile as her, it's just not really paying dividends. It's just not paying dividends, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna fucking... Like, it's either Fire Strike or Crackblade, and... I think it's just Crackblade time, baby. Sending the girls to pamper you. Hell yeah. Alrighty. I also did some pretty risky stuff in the last attempt. I was doing some Char 2s when I was like, you know, I'm gonna be cute. Yeah, Swamp. No special skill. No special skill. We use R1 this shit. We use basic fundamentals. We use basic fundamentals. Come on, you wanna do your stupid thing. Do your thing. I know you wanna do it. I know you wanna do it. I know you wanna do it. There you go. That was like shit. I didn't sprint. That's much better. Oh, that's not much better. Did I low profile here or there? That was a low profile. I'm gonna eat shit. Oh fuck. Ow. I shouldn't have tried that. Yeah, okay, so I said I wouldn't try more charge R2s. I still did that, and I'm paying for it. Have you shown the dagger trick to force her to do it? Not in this stream. Crackblade is good to open, but after that, I think I do want the Flame Strike. Let me experiment with Flame Strike. Do I have Crab? I still have Crab. When is a good opening for Flame Strike, actually? Well, I can just buff, but... Oh, that's interesting. Immediately this it again. Now that was much more cleaner. She dodges it as if it was a projectile. That's funny as shit! You can do the dagger shit with that. Oh, I was laughing too much. Sorry. Oh no! I took a lot of damage for no reason there. I ran out of stamina. Irresponsible. What? Unfair. There we go. She's like, ah, it's fire. Perfect! Ah! That right away! I thought I had my Estus on. I lost my balance. I lost my balance. Okay, I had the crab on instead of the... And that completely threw off my balance. That's such a shame, especially after such a good dodge. Oh, especially after such a good dodge, and I go and beef it like that. I forgot to reset my Estus. That's rough, buddy. Also, I'm not really believing in the flame strike, even though it's a funny thing that you can do that. What else do I have? Well, I do have determination. I could get Royal Knight's determination also. Yeah, I'll keep it to Flame Strike. Diving away and hearing perfect. Ah! Yes, just the way it goes. Yeah, definitely she was much easier with the Great Hammer, to be honest. But it ain't bad though. Oh, I thought he spaced that. Oh boy, bad start. Really bad start. Okay, much better. Made up for it. Oh, okay, you want to fight though. Cool! That is so delayed and homing. I'm not falling for it again. Oh, I'm gonna die. Can't see shit, Captain. Oh, the camera. The camera. The camera completely fucked me. Oh, I got fucking destroyed by that camera. Oh, the deadliest enemy remains. The camera is the hardest enemy in the game. Into the silent killer. Oh, hey, Smiddle. Hey, how you doing, baby? Welcome. Yeah, I'm still doing this first try, though. Trust me. Just trust. Oh, man, I'm running out of crap, though. That's bad. That ain't good. You got posse in 20 rolls. Yeah, I got your ask. I'll answer in a bit. You got close. Ow. That's rough, buddy. What? Oh. That reaches? Whoa. Unlucky. Oh, that's not good. I always think I can space that. No, you can't space that, Dreamer. Cool. It should be fine with the script dagger also. Ah. Oh, okay. Finally. Oh, really? Asshole. I completely forgot how to dodge that. I just suck at it. I actually do not remember how to dodge that. It's like the easiest attack too, I know this. Yeah, just do it. How do you dodge that one again? Like you gotta get away, run away, like I'm fully aware it's the easiest attack to dodge. I just don't remember how to dodge it. Yeah, when I can't just run under it. I remember it was just really easy to dodge. I really remember it was very easy to dodge. Like, it was just a non-issue. I've never had an issue with it before. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, it was something simple, right? It was like very simple, like just dodge it. I do not remember that attack ever giving me any trouble. I like how LC just answers without even knowing what we're talking about. Classic. Now that's a classic LC moment right there. Oh shit, my stamina. Bah! Oh no! Nice. question. Oh no. Oh!
Scarlet rot.
I just got caught there. Caught with my pants down. I thought this would be much easier with the axe, I'll be honest with you. When I did a Great Hammer build, that was just first try. I was like, you know, I'm confident enough. Great Axe is going to be not that different. And then I came to realize those charge R2s are not landing that easily. Can't use deflecting heart here because that shit just fucking heals her. So it's like I'm not leveraging the strengths of the Great Axe. I think that's what's going on. How little poise damage you seem to be doing? Compared to everything else, yeah, because I can't land those charge R2s. Maybe I should just tap R2s. But then I can't. Okay, hold on. That's an idea. Maybe I should tippy tap some R2s. Yeah, my stamina is also kind of like in dire fucking straits. I dodged that, but okay. I'm eating shit on that for no reason. Hey Lego, not good. I mean, I'm having fun, but oh fuck. Oh, greedy. I'm surprised I'm having fun with Malenia too. That's usually not the case. I keep greeting there. Oh fuck. Let me try something. That hit? Oh no. No! Oh! No. That was a good attempt. Oh, hey, calm down over there. Chill. What if? What if? My crab! My crab! Oh, come on! Yeah, let me do it 3 times in a row. 4 times! 5! I just wanted to trade there. Alright. Sorry, I got funny there. Oh, unyielding, huh? Okay. Hold on. No! Why the attack that never gave me trouble before? There we go.
Extraordinary.
Just had to be more aggressive.
The mark.
That was fun, actually.
Lord.
That was fun, actually.
Dear Nicola.
I think it's the first time I enjoyed this fight. I don't know, something about it hit different.
I'm sorry.
Something about it hit different.
I finally met my man.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You're still a boring character. Yeah, something was different. Something changed in the time flow. It was the Lego buff, probably. Yeah, I got if science has taught us anything, is that definitely the Lego buff is real. Where's the goddamn... Oh, there it is. Oh, beans. Dreamer's misogyny. No! I don't like that. I don't like that explanation. I'm also happy with the waterfowl dodges. Because you're doing it post DLC. I mean, I wasn't really using any DLC tool yet, so doesn't really... I don't know. Oh, you mean like after fighting like some of the bullshit in the DLC, such as like Radan 2? I don't know. I think post-patch that fight is nice. I just think, okay, I guess it's funny that you can throw pocket fire and it can scare Malenia into doing waterfowl like 3 kilometers away. That's kind of funny. I think that adds to the enjoyment. It's like, oh no! I need to use my strongest move now! Oh, then she does. Alright, time to start putting faith in. Cool. Like the fact that you can just do... Oh, also I put the fire enchantment and it just fucking works. You do that and she's like, oh my god, no! Which is funny. I guess this counts as a projectile then, because like that's projectile behavior. That is a project. It can force dodges. Wait, that has a lot of application then, because a lot of enemies like do things when there's a projectile on screen. That's very interesting. Like, I think the most important application to me is the fact that you can just make Malenia freak the fuck out. Cool. Fuck you. Nearly blinding here at 2 AM. Oh, with Radan, yeah. Alright, that'll do it. Alright, it's almost midnight, so I'm a peace out. Contrary to all expectations, I actually just enjoyed the fight. That was a fun fight. Never thought I would say that about Malenia, but that was kind of a fun fight. I guess like when you just stop giving a shit and you play more aggressively, and by that I mean also not trying to like strategically bait out waterfowls because you're so deadly afraid of them. Just like, okay, if it happens, I just take damage and then I dodge and then I just fight her again. I think that helps a lot. I still think it's a dogshit boss though. Anyways, take it easy, everybody. Maybe the faster weapons really just make that big a difference. I don't know. Now what I'm curious about now is like, Why did my great hammer first try her and I felt like it was easy, but not the great axe? I will initially think it's because like I can't. This is my bread and butter against all bosses so far. I find the timing to do one of these, right? I find the time to do one of these, and then everything just is all right. I just line like 3 of those and I get my critical. You can't really do that much with Malenia, the way she moves around. Like there's attacks in which you can get it. Like I did. I was using it every time I could, but like you know, I think it's I think that tap R2 for great hammers is better. And this isn't bad, but like a top R2 with a great hammer. Hold on, do I have a great hammer on me? So like this is wide as a motherfucker. It puts you, it moves you quite forward. Even on two-handed. Look at how much a tap R2 does for you. No, yeah, like I'm thinking about it, and I think it's because the Great Hammer has like the most godlike top R2. Kind of like with Great Swords. Great Swords also have like stupid good tap R2. Where, like for example, Claymore. That's an R2. Like this is an R1. That's like almost the same speed. Look at that. Oh, also fun fact, this sword has the good moveset. The Dark Souls 2 moveset, that is. So where is... So, like, this isn't a bad... Yeah, this is very vertical, but like if you're two-handed... If you're two-handed... Like, this also does a lot for you. But I just think, like, something about the Great Hammer R2 tap. Like, I think it has to do with, like, the poise damage it does. I don't know if it's a bit faster. There is a non-axe weapon I want to use, but that's in the DLC. Do I have the Knight Rider's glaive? Because that one's also like a really good strength weapon. I don't think I've gotten it. Right? Halberts. Yeah, I haven't gotten it. That's interesting. I usually have it by this point. I guess I just missed that one. Like, I had the fucking armor. I killed those dudes. Right? Oh, that's funny. Okay. Much to think about. Much to think about. Wait, do I have the... This was the... In fact, the... Okay, I was fucking rocking this shit. Now, yeah, this is a much farther steppy than the Great Axe. That is an actual much farther steppy, now that I look at it. I think that has to do with it, like, a lot. Like... Look at this. No, that is way farther, yeah. It feels farther to me. Also, I love this hammer. I fucking love this hammer. Might fuck around if I feel cute. Yeah, I was just waiting for you to show up, Lego, actually. I was just like, I think my friend Lego is having a bad night. I feel it. I feel it. She's just not having a good one. So I was like, I was getting my ass kicked on purpose until you showed up, and then I did the tech. Obviously. All right, everyone. Oh, I'm sleepy too. I'll catch you around tomorrow or probably Friday. That was fun. Never thought I'd say that. I had fun with the Malenia fight. So take it easy, everybody. Not been able to stream a lot of Euro today, for example. I've been streaming pretty Euro friendly in general. Just I couldn't today, because of work, and I'm not gonna be able to stream on the weekends. So I'm trying to get some hours in now. But yeah, take it easy, everyone. Love ya.